I know nobody's there, but someday someone will be. Maybe, just possibly. Oosh. Should have checked my phone's charge. Just getting everything situated, guys. Just getting everything. And the audio's good. We'll leave the phone on for now. Alright. That wasn't the right one. This is the right one. Set as target. How fast can we? Because I don't think that's quite 45 degrees. Actually, we need to just get rid of that altogether. Let's see. I hope everyone's having a great day, whenever, wherever you might be. I say whenever you might be, because you never know when someone might watch this. About 1,000 meters per second. Well, that's not doing anything. And here I thought I was doing really good at these transfers. What's... Because, I mean, that's a lot of delta V for this. We shouldn't need 1,600 delta V. Alright, you guys need to quit coming in and out. You guys have been in and out twice in the last 10 minutes. Okay? Hold on, let's see if this makes a difference. It's charging right now. You guys, if you're gonna play, go to your room. You don't need to be out here yelling and fucking screaming. You know, Kerbal definitely has a way of humbling you. Because just when you think, just when you think you're like, oh, I got the hang of this, because I've been to doing it a few times, and I seem to be struggling getting in an encounter now. You never know. Hey, Jittery, I got something to show you. Guess what? Guess what I did? Hold on, hold on. This button. Hold on. Let's get into the sunlight. Let's get in the sunlight. Come on. There we go. Take a look at this monster. I hate the camera angles on this. It's kind of hard to see right now. Hold on, let's fast forward just a little bit more. That's a little bit better. Introducing the first nuclear-powered planetary transfer stage. And what might this monster be named, you ask? It is named the Jittery Jet Mark 1. Comes fully equipped with communications, relay, nuclear powered, solar power, RTG power. What is it? RTG? Nuclear generator. Actually, I don't think I installed the nuclear generator yet. But I just realized my comm system is not active. You know what? I know why I can't see anything. My wife opened up the curtains this morning. Hold on, let me block out the sunlight. There, I can see again. But yes, we have the Jittery Jet Mark 1, the first interplanetary nuclear-powered craft featuring 5 nuclear-powered engines on the upper stage. It has a docking port, so it's going to be fully refuelable. Eventually, I think we're going to put a space station. We already have a space station in orbit around the Mun. So that way, the next step is going to be to design a lander with refueling capabilities, so that way we can mine resources on the Mun, bring it up to the space station, and refuel our craft. It features, look at the Delta V in this stage. It's nearly 7,000. I think it actually is 8,000 once you jettison the main body of the rocket here. I think it jumps to almost 8,000 meters per second of Delta V. So she is more than capable of getting us almost anywhere we need to go. And, hold on, what else can I show you? Actually, let's go to the tracking station. Since we don't even have an encounter yet. Well, something's not right here. Because I already got these guys. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. Something's wrong. I already did this mission. I already did this mission. Year 10. So where am I at right now? I'm at year 16. Something's glitched out. Something's messed up. Something's really messed up. Did I screw up that bad? Who's in here? It's just Jebediah. Yeah, something's not right. Something's not right at all. At least you can get a better look at the jittery jet. This is the jittery jet with the lander, but I haven't really finished tweaking the lander. It's a big ol' heavy monster right now. Where is... Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here. Let's go check something. Jittery is absolutely correct. And it's completely free and anonymous. I can't see who likes the stream unless you comment. I think I know what I did wrong here. Toggle debris. Rovers. Ah, concept lander. All right, we're exactly where we're supposed to be. So, what we have going on my last trip to Duna, I messed up. So what happened was I transferred from Kerbal to Duna, and we rescued 2 Kerbals from the orbit of Duna, one from the orbit of Duna and one from the orbit of Ike. Then we rendezvoused, we let the lander, so on our entry into the system, we dropped Valentina in the lander down to Duna, and she did a bunch of science. And then we took Jebediah and Bill, and we rescued the Kerbin from orbit. Okay? But then it hit me. We have 3 seats in the jittery jet, and we have 5 seats in the lander, or 3 seats. I think we have 3 seats in the lander, because we have 2 in the landing can, and, hold on, let's just go... Let's go like this and take a look at the lander can. Ooh. Man, Rust is a game I've always wanted to play. Oh yeah, we do have 2 Kerbals stranded. Uh-oh. That's... Huh. Let's see here. Well, this mission is not going to go well at all. We don't have enough seats. Shit. That severely changes things. That changes things. We need to reevaluate what we're doing here. I think I know what to do. I know what to do. We need to go to Jebediah. Instead of going to Duna and picking up 3 Kerbals, we need to go to the Mun and rescue 1. And then we come back. And then we modify the jittery jet. Maybe, hey, maybe it's a good time to make a Mark III. Or is it a Mark II? Can't be skipping marks. They get upset when you skip marks. So, let's see if we can't get a Mooner encounter. Oh, which way are you orbiting? That way. Okay, so... if you're orbiting that way, then we need to be... up other way. We need to be way over on the other side. So that's kind of annoying. Let's rack that up a little bit. There we go. Kind of like that. Now let's see if we can't shave off quite a bit of this. Drop that down just a tiny bit. Nope. Gotta go this way. Nope. 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 Oh well, that's a good... We're fine. We're fine with that. Hey everybody, if you're dropping in for the very first time, I appreciate it. Welcome into Kerbal Space Program. We're on rescue missions right now. We have to rescue all our Kerbals before they suffocate in the vast the vast dark vacuum of Kerbal space. And then we're going to shoot for Duna. Duna. We're going to shoot for Eve. I don't know if we're going to be able to land successfully on Eve, but we do have a lander capable of autonomous flight where we may end up taking the lander with us and dropping it on Eve just to see what happens. And since there will be no Kerbals on board, if it can't lift back off or if Eve's atmosphere destroys it completely, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. It'll be a learning experience. And you might be asking, why is there a relay dish on the ship itself? Because why not? I realized in this playthrough that I'm doing that there's actually no signal. Like, you can't lose signal no matter where you're at, which is mildly disappointing. But once we're done with this playthrough, I think we're going to up the difficulty level and see if we can't fix that, because I'd really love to play with that level of difficulty. Alright. Let's time warp a little bit to our maneuver. 3, 2, 1. Let's slow down that time warp a tiny bit. But the science and experience that we glean from the Eve mission will show us what we need to fix on the lander itself. We waited a little bit too long for this burn, but it should be okay. It should be okay. There we go. See? Told you it'd be okay. And we still have 680 meters per second on this stage. I'm not sure if we should bother with a mid-course correction. You know, I'm not going to bother with it. Because what we can do is go here, add a whole bunch of retrograde, come on. Drop that down. Here? No. I think we're gonna have to fix that here. I'm still working on getting the tilt, the angle of the orbits fixed and proper. Yo! Thanks for dropping in. Kalisma? Am I saying that right? Kalisma? Hold on, let me... I can't see your whole name. Callie, thanks so much for dropping in. I appreciate it. How's your day going this fine Sunday afternoon? This hot Sunday afternoon? The temperature here is not so bad. It's actually not unreasonably hot. It's just unreasonably humid today. Yeah, we'll leave that there like that. And then we hit time warp. Oh, wait. We probably want to do that. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so yeah, we're using monopropellant, but this mission was built. This rocket was built for a trip to Duna. The Jittery Jet is a long-range craft. Uh, as you can probably tell, with like 7,000 Delta V in the upper stage, and that Delta V jumps up when you get rid of the weight of this booster. So yeah, we have more than enough Delta V to do this mission 10 times over again. So what happened is when we launched, we were going to go to Duna and rescue a couple Kerbals. But I didn't realize how many Kerbals we left in Duna. So we don't have enough seats on board for all the Kerbals that we were going to go rescue. So what we're going to do is we're going to rescue this Kerbal from the orbit of the Mun. We're going to go back to Kerbin and drop him off. And then we're going to redesign the Jittery Jet just a little bit. We're probably going to put a crew cabin on board, so that way we have 2 extra seats. Or is it 3? I can't remember if it gives you 2 or 3. We're going to put some more seats on board the Jittery Jet, so that way we can launch to Duna, pick up all souls, and bring them back to Kerbin. As soon as we get back to Kerbin, we're going to begin preparation for the Eve mission. Look at this beautiful capture. Oh, whoops. We overcooked that time warp a bit. Be okay, though. I guess that's okay. Actually, you know what we should do? We should do this. Since we only have a little under 400 Delta V left. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of this. Actually, that's a good orientation to do this on. I don't know what keeps going flying. I misdesigned this craft at some point. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So let's add a safety measure in here, because I like to accidentally hit my staging button before I'm ready. So let's add that safety precaution. I don't know why our engines didn't activate. We got some debris, which is okay. We got rid of that debris. Alright, so let's activate our engines manually. So the computer failed to activate our engines, which is okay. Which is okay. We can activate each of them manually. And you can see we have just under 7,000 Delta V. More than enough to do everything we could imagine doing on this mission, and have plenty more left over. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. I thought we were about to smash into that for a second there. Oh my goodness, what a disaster that would have been. I mean, we could afford to lose the relay. The relay doesn't do anything. Okay, so the original idea behind the relay was that when we play on the next difficulty level, I'm thinking there's going to be signal problems because there's none in easy mode. There's no signals. Loss of signal anywhere. I can be anywhere in the universe and I have a direct link to Kerbin apparently. So I really haven't been able to get a feel for how the signal networks work. So the idea behind some of the designs is I could, for example, the jittery jet, eventually when we finish the design and finish testing, this entire craft is going to stay in orbit and just continuously refuel. The idea would be that if I put this in a parking orbit, it could be used as a relay satellite for smaller missions or other missions. And then the other idea that I had is if I put a probe core, a battery, solar panels, and a relay dish on, for example, this lower stage, if I wouldn't have deorbited that, if I wouldn't have put that on a collision trajectory with the surface of the Mun, all the debris that we leave in space could theoretically be used as relay. I mean, why not use our trash to our advantage? That's what I was thinking on it, but I don't know how well it's going to work. So, first things first is we need to fix our inclination, I think, because our orbit is just a little bit lower. We're burning up monopropellant for no reason. Alright, so let's just go ahead and set this as target. And we're going to add a maneuver here and see if we can't fix this inclination. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I think maybe... Well, that's really low. I think maybe like that. And now that we don't have that rather large, cumbersome booster, the jittery is actually extremely maneuverable. She'll move really fast without RCS. I think that's gonna be about as good as we get it for now. So, we time warp! It's not... Oh wait, 8 minutes? That's still quite a ways. We don't want to overdo our time warp again. Although, if you guys have never played Kerbal before, out here, your game is a little bit more forgiving. The farther away you are from the parent body that you're orbiting or that you're doing, the more forgiving it actually is. So, like, if you accidentally go, like right now, watch, we still have 20 seconds before we're supposed to burn, but I can burn now, and it's not gonna be a problem. It really isn't. So then we're gonna put a maneuver here. Look at this. I'm almost like a pro now. And if you guys, anyone who hasn't been watching, you can go back through, and if you're interested, you can check out the playlist and see exactly how far we've come in the last 120 hours of gameplay. Because I've only got about 120 hours. Ish. Probably a little bit less than 120 hours in this game. So how do we want to play this? I think what we should do is do this maneuver here, like that, and then probably about maybe here. We do a little bit more retrograde to lower the orbit there. Like that. And then once we have this purple orbit here, then we'll start tweaking the next maneuver after that and seeing if we can't get an intercept. I think that's the key here. I think that's the play. So we have 34 minutes, so let's go ahead and time warp that. And we have a 36-second burn coming up. So for a 36-second burn, I think we're going to do 17 seconds-ish. Actually, I think it should have been 7 seconds-ish. No, 7 and 7 is 18. Or 7, 7 is 15. Yeah, we did it right. Doing math on the fly in my head is actually pretty difficult for me. I don't do numbers so well if I can't see them on paper. And do that. And then do back onto target. Now, if you're a veteran player of Kerbal Space Program, you could be asking yourself, Apollo, why does your ship have 7,000 meters per second of delta V for a trip to the Mun? Well, to answer your question, my good sir, or ma'am, or friend, you know what? We'll use friend, kind of gender neutral at that point. This mission was originally designed to go to Duna. But it occurred to me after launch that we need 4 seats available to go to Duna and accomplish our current objective. And we do not have 4 seats available. Because we need seats for Valentina. We need a seat for... I forget who else we left there. We left 2 Kerbals in orbit, and we have 1 or 2. I'd have to double check. I think we have 1 Kerbal to rescue. So we need a total of 1, 2, 3 seats available, and we only have 2 seats available. Alright. Let's see what we have going here. Alright, we have a 10,000 kilometer, or we have 10 kilometer, 10.7K. I get nervous when we get close to bodies. So I want to go here. Actually, I don't. Let's just do some cheeky time warping. Oh man, maybe I should have. Let's see what happens. Do you have to rescue all the Kerbals at the same time? Theoretically, no. But the whole point, the reason that I took the rescue contracts was to pay, to sort of pay for the launch of the rocket to go back and get the two. I spent all the last 2 days, because the last time I played was Friday morning. And I spent all day Saturday, so the last entire day, coming up with ways to do it, because I really wanted this stream to start off with the Eve preparations. But when I did the previous mission, I flubbed up. So what happened was I have the Jittery Jet command module. So the same exact ship right here. This is what we had in orbit around Duna. The only difference is we had the lander docked to it. So if you take the Jittery Jet crew capsule, which holds 3, and the lander, which holds 3, we had a total of six seats available. And I had 3 of them taken up on the way out, because I had an engineer, I had a pilot, 2 pilots. So yeah, we had 3 total. And then while I was on my way out there, I was like, oh, it's okay. We'll just take a rescue mission. And that rescue mission was worth about $1 million Kerbucks. And I'm like, hey, that pays for our trip to Duna, so we're not just losing money going to Duna for no reason. So we got to Duna, we dropped the lander, and Valentina took I can't remember what engineers with her at this point, but they took the lander down to the surface of Duna, and then I took the Jebediah took the capsule, the mission capsule, and he went and rescued the Kerbals stuck in Duna orbit. Now, all that went fine until they got back and we rendezvoused. So what happened is we had about 3,000 meters per second worth of Delta V left after the rescue and everything was set. If you dock the control module to the lander module, we had like somewhere around 900 Delta V combined, because the lander is ungodly heavy. The lander is way too heavy for what it's supposed to be. So what I ended up doing was, since we didn't have enough seats open and the lander was too heavy to bring back as planned, I drained the fuel out of the lander and refueled the control module, the transfer module. And Jebediah took himself and 2 Kerbals back. All right. I need to start making some moves here. All right. On the next orbit, we'll see about making the moves. So Jebediah refueled and brought the Kerbals back. Now, the whole time I was thinking about this mission all night, all day yesterday, I kept thinking that the plan would be to jump in, send Jebediah out there. It's just going to be Valentina left on the lander. But apparently I accidentally left another Kerbal with Valentina. Which, now that I think about it, I'd have to double check. But I think the other Kerbal I left with her is the mission. Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. I got to double check. Well, that's definitely not going to work. So what if I 200, 212, 207, 181, 152, 122, 90. All right. All right. That's 1.6 kilometers. But I think we can do better. 700 meters. Man, I really want to say we could do better. But look at this. Look at this. Look at how good we're getting. We are killing it at this rendezvous thing. All right, 120 meters or bust. Actually, let's see how close we can actually get it. Can we get it within 100 meters? Oh, look at that. There we go. That is a gorgeous rendezvous, guys. Oh man, Jittery, be proud of me, man. So, I mean, theoretically, we don't have to rescue all of them at the same time. Legitimately, we probably don't have to. But I'm really trying to get this done so we can start heading towards Eve. Let me finish this mission up real quick, and then we'll start looking at what actually needs to happen. Because I'm not exactly sure what we have to do to get the Eve prep done. Hey, if you're coming in for the very first time, thank you so much for dropping in. Hit that like button for me. It's the best free way to support any live streamer. It boosts up the algorithm and tells YouTube that I'm worth something. It's completely free, completely anonymous. Nobody can see who hits that thumbs up button unless you leave a comment down below. Then we can definitely see who you are and thank you properly. If you're unfamiliar with this game is called Kerbal Space Program. It is available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5. It is a physics sandbox-based game where you take control of the space program on a planet called Kerbal, which you can see right here in the background. This is the Mun. It is the first orbiting body around Kerbal, equivalent to our moon. If you zoom out just a little bit more, you have Minmus, which is a giant ice ball orbiting just outside the orbit of the Mun. And then this is the Kerbal system. You have the star Kerbal right there in the middle. It is considerably smaller than Sol, which if you didn't know, Sol is the official name of our star in the sky. We call it the sun. But its name is actually Sol. Then you have, what's that, Moho? And then you have Eve. And then you have Kerbin, you have Duna, and then zooming on out, you have Drez, Jewel, which is, I believe Jewel is the gas giant, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have Elu, which is the farthest body most of the time, because if you look at this, sometimes Elu drops inside the orbit, and Joel becomes the farthest object from the sun, or from Kerbal. But we have 6 minutes until our next maneuver burn, which is a 7-second burn. And that's going to get us a intersect of 394 meters. Yeah, and which I should stop worrying about money all the time, considering we have millions upon millions of Kerbucks at our disposal. But once we finish off the science or the tech tree here in just a little bit, because we're not far from finishing it, I'm going to go turn on that. I'm going to go to the administration building and turn on that thing, whatever you call it. I'm not sure what you call it. The policy. I think policy is the politically correct term. And we're going to start trading all new science for money. Because once we unlock the tech tree 100%, science becomes virtually useless. So why not trade it for money? All right, we're just so around 3 to 4-ish seconds. We're gonna start the engines up. Look at that. We finished with an intercept of 251 meters. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. So, the next thing I'm going to do, since we're going to be doing some fine-tuning work, I'm going to shut down all but one engine, because we don't need that much power. The nuclear engines don't have a ton of power to begin with. But we need that precision more than that power. That's something that if you've never played before and you guys want to kind of pick up the game, you can pick it up on Steam. I think it's like $20, 15 to $20 right now. I don't know. I know I paid 15 for it when it was on sale on the PlayStation Store. So it's not an expensive game. And if you're on PC, oh man, you have access to some mods that changed the game considerably. I would highly recommend the Outer Planet mods. That's the one that I'm most excited to try for when I get a new PC. Alright, so now that we're getting close. Alright, how do we want to play this? First of all, let's do this. So now that we're coming in, what I'm looking at is this right here. This is actually really, really fast, but it's slowing down slowly. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. Because in all honesty, I think once we reach this certain point here, let's just cook this up a little bit more. Let's put it on a low simmer. Somewhere like right here. Can I switch over yet? No. How about now? No. So maybe anti-target? Well, we don't want to do that yet. There we go. Alright, so now what we're going to do, and we got to do this kind of quick. Come on. Damn it. Damn it! Ah, buttons. I pushed wrong buttons. Let go. There we go. It's okay. We should be able to do this. I should have quick saved it, but I didn't. So this could turn into a disaster pretty quickly. Give me a little bit and I'll find a snack for you guys. There we go. So, we're moving towards our target at 26.5 meters per second, which is exactly what we want to be doing. So we should be good. Do you want me to check your tablet? No. Okay. Oh no! Alright, here you go. Hey, don't forget to try and call Mimi and play with Mimi a little bit. So all I'm doing is keeping this yellow... Oh. There, yep, we want to keep that yellow target over the purple target. And then once you get close enough, you just kind of start eyeballing it. This is really cool to be doing this so close to the Mun surface, because a lot of the times you can't really get a good sense of movement out when you're... Take it to your bedroom. Go play. Be free, my children. Oh, we missed it. I was pushing the button, but it didn't register. There we go. And... Oh, we have another engineer. Man, we have been getting so many engineers. So many engineers. And that's a rescue. I do not know. $5 on Steam last time I looked. The expansions and DLCs cost that. Yes, that is important to note. The expansions, DLCs, and some of the mods actually cost. But I know the price is different on PlayStation Network because Sony inflates the prices. Which is unfortunate, but it is the way things work. So, let's get off the target, and then we're going to set... Wait, what? Add maneuver. And then we're gonna go prograde, 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 prograde. And that gets us in. Yeah, Sony inflates prices. If you have a choice, I always recommend people... I recommend to everybody, if you have a choice, go PC. Go PC. It's 100% better in every possible aspect. Unfortunately, when me and my wife got taxes back, I was not willing to compromise, because I could have got a much cheaper PC, because the PC that I want's about $1,400 for everything that I want on it. And we didn't have $1,400. We only had about $950. And I did not want to buy a lower PC than what I wanted, because then I'm just going to be stuck with a lower PC. And she wanted a PlayStation 5 anyway. So, oh wait, I almost forgot. We need to reactivate our engines. I should put this out on an action group, really. It would make way more sense to put this on an action group. What?
We have the Bluey game. We have to find the toys.
The Bluey game? That doesn't sound familiar.
Oh, the Bluey game where you find the toy and you have to...
Baby, that doesn't sound familiar. I don't know what you're talking about, honey. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know which game that is.
It's the Bluey game.
I don't know what game that is, baby. I know what you're talking about. It's a Bluey game, so I imagine it's a game with Bluey. And I imagine that you have to find toys, but I don't know which game that is. Is it? Oh my goodness. Go play. Go play. Oh my goodness. How about go talk to your dad, baby. Sorry about that. The children are home. Two of my four children are home. The third one will be home later today at about 2 o'clock. Oh, that's what was going on. I was like, why is it not following my capsule? But yeah, so the entire situation was we could either afford a PC that was much lower than what I really wanted, or we could afford a PS5, which the PS5 does everything we need it to do as a family. So we decided to get the PS5 for now and save up for the PC that I actually want. Because once I get a PC that I actually want, we're going to switch. We're going to have some major changes going on to our content. We're going to be starting to produce some cartoons. We're going to be making some original animated series and bring that to the channel. We're going to upgrade our streaming capability quite a bit. It's going to be a great time. You guys are going to be in for a real treat when that happens. And I do have quite a bit of KSP that I want to do some animated cartooning on. I think I have some funny ideas. I think, let's go for 45. Let's go for 40. How about that? That should be good. Let's let this reorient a little bit. But you can see, we took a trip to the Mun, we came back, and we still have 6,000 meters per second. Alright, real quick. We need to, not that it matters, but just for the sake of roleplay, we need to do that. And then we need to do, whoops, what did I just do? I don't think that's bound to anything. Yeah, I don't think I have that bound. Because I don't know how this is going to go. If 40,000 meters is... That should get us a good aero break. Yeah, I guess I am. I do like it. I just haven't been able to do a whole lot with it. I tried, so a few years ago, about 5 or 6 years ago, I really tried getting into the digital art, 3D animation. And the problem that I had is while I had a lot of fun doing it and I enjoyed it, the issue became that it took me so long to do the smallest minute things that if I wanted to make an animated series doing it that way, I was using Blender 3D. And if I wanted to make a series or a cartoon of any kind, it was going to take me about a month and a half to make a 10-minute episode. And that just was not practical to do. And I'm talking, I was working on them for 8 hours a day. So 8 hours a day, 6 days a week would have taken me almost 2 months to do one episode. So what I had planned on doing was saving up for an artist tablet. I have one all picked out. I wanted to get the Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 16 or anywhere, but honestly, I could settle for the 14. Like I don't need the 16-inch. But I wanted to get one of the Wacom Mobile Studio Pros to help with the situation. And in theory, that would cut down my my animating time considerably, because the hard part I was having was dealing with the mouse and keyboard aspect of it. Don't be envious, man. Everybody is an artist in their own way, and it just, some people don't have the means to do certain things. Like, what I try to explain to people all the time is that just because you're not very good at drawing, and when you draw something, you might say, "Oh, this sucks. I don't like it." You could be a great artist when it comes to 3D modeling. Or, clay, working with clay or stone. Like, there's mediums out there that a lot of people just haven't had the opportunity to explore because it's expensive. Like, it sucks. It sucks to do that, because when it comes to artwork, I'm not what you would consider a good artist. If you ever have you ever seen the 2003, I think it was in 2001 or 2003, Star Wars Clone Wars, the animated series that they did in 2003, I think. It was either 2001 or 2003. I always mix this up. But that's the level of artist I am. Like, I can do old school animated adventures pretty well. But if you wanted to do something like Final Fantasy, Advent's Children, I'm not that level. I am not that level. My plan right now is, once I get started, the first animations I'm going to do are pretty much going to be like stick figures for until I can get used to everything and get my skills sharpened up. All I'm doing right now is aero braking, and I don't know why. I really don't need to do this aero braking. It's really not necessary. See, that's what I'm talking about. I couldn't program to save my life. I couldn't. I have all the envy for people who can do coding and programming. I think that that skill set is just super awesome to me. To be able to do that, yeah. You know what? We're gonna do a full burn now, because I'm done aero braking. We have the fuel. It's gonna get wasted. Eventually, and I'm talking 10, 20, or 30 years down the road here, I would really love to have the skill level to put together a team. Because, okay, the Pantheon, my entire streaming platform across Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, the entire point of starting that was to put together a team, to gather like-minded people, where people who don't have the skills, because how many people do you know that have the skills to make an entire video game or an entire anime or anything by themselves from scratch? And even if you have the skill set, it would take a very long time to gather the materials, you know, the computer components, everything that you need. So everything that you need is, not only can it be super expensive, but it just takes a long time to get all those things together. I guess that's a good... So the idea became to begin streaming video games, because I'm a gamer. And the two things that I want to accomplish out of this in a long-term sense is I want to be able to make my own anime, and I want to be able to eventually make some video games. So the idea behind streaming gameplay was to build a community. And the community would serve two purposes. What's up, baby? We could try go to the park after Riley gets home.
Yay! After Riley gets home.
So the idea became to put together like a team. And the streaming video game serves two purposes. It builds a community that may be interested in seeing the cartoons and anime and everything that gets produced. So once I have a PC and start producing stuff, when I click go live, I'm going to have 3 different screens. I'm going to have the pregame screen, which the pregame stream... Alright, we can get rid of that now. The pregame stream is pretty much going to be like, hey, welcome in. We're going to be starting in 5 minutes. Enjoy this animated adventure that we created. And it's gonna, yeah, thousands of person hours and classes and stuff like that. So the first thing that you'll see when you come in is going to be the standby screen, and on the standby screen it's going to have the, you know, the what do you call it, the previous episode of whatever we're creating. So you can be able to watch the cartoon as the countdown timer to the stream starts. And then once the stream starts, we're going to have the stream, we're going to play games, we're going to have a good time. And then we're going to have the take a break screen. So probably 2 to 3 hours into the stream, we'll take a break. We'll take a break, and it'll have the newer episode of whatever we're creating. And then, of course, the end stream screen, after a couple more hours, we'll have the end stream. Hey, the stream's ending. Thanks for coming. And then we'll have another animated adventure, whether it be a new one, an old one, something like that plays for the end of stream. But the whole point of streaming was to 2 things. It was to get people interested, you know, because it reaches an audience that you might not necessarily reach by just posting content on YouTube itself. There we go. I always forget. I'm like, why are we over 6 meters per second? I always forget that's why. But it not only does it reach out to a wider audience as opposed to just posting, you know, static content itself, it also gives an opportunity to network with people. So for like example, if I started working on a project making a game, you know, I could say, hey, Jittery, why not come in and see if you are interested in doing this part of the game? So you're good at programming and you do the programming and blah blah blah. So if it's something that you were interested in, it's a way to put together that team. If that makes sense. I'm not sure if I'm expressing the idea correctly. Yeah, they did. They started off as a cartoon like that on a completely different TV program, and I forget what it was. But yeah, back in 1985 or 1986 is when they started doing that, and then they became their own. They became their own series, and a lot of people also don't know that that's how King of the Hill started too. Because I think, if I remember correctly, King of the Hill started on Beavis and Butthead back in the 90s, early 2000s, 90s. But yeah, Hank Hill and Peggy Hill's first appearance was actually on Beavis and Butthead, if I remember correctly. All right, so what do we have? So we have 2 Kerbals to rescue from Duna. So we need 1, 2, we need 4. We need 4 spots. Let's go see what we have available. Oh, dude, I'm 35. I was born in 1990. I was born in January of 1990. So I am currently 35 years old. I've got 4 kids. Alright, so let's do this. And we need to make a few modifications. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. So how many seats? This is 3-seater, I think. So if I launch this with nobody in it, this would be fine. Now the problem, you know what, we could fix that problem if we do that. And if we do, so that's, oh wow, that, so we could do that. Get rid of that. That doesn't really serve any purpose whatsoever. What's this one? Well, that's 16, but that's a little overkill. I'm old enough to remember when MTV had music videos. As funny as that is, it's true. I'm hoping that this is going to be stable on re-entry. I don't like doing things without testing it, but it takes so long to test it. We can get rid of you. Well, we have a nice roster of Kerbals, but we're not getting any scientists. Like, we have all of our scientists are currently deployed in orbit around in the orbital station around the Mun. I mean, honestly, this is not a bad setup for this.
Can you remind me to talk to my dad back?
Of course.
When can you do it before we go to the park?
I will try to remember before we go to the park. We're just going to try to tighten this fairing up quite a bit. There's no reason for it to be so bulky. Whoops, wrong button. All right. Rescue mission is a go. All right. I should, but I'm not going to. I'll do my action groups in flight. There's no reason to worry about it right now. They're not super necessary. So we got... I think this needs to go down here. I like it better when this is like this, just because it adds a safety. Because sometimes I have a habit of hitting X when I don't mean to, which is my staging button. So if I'm down in this stage and I accidentally hit X, it'll decouple, and we don't want that. I've done that a few times. But yes, this is the jittery jet in its most purest form. What do I have in here, actually? Oh, that's my mono. Nothing but mono propellant right now. Alright, let's launch her. Yes, sir, I was born in the year our Lord 1990. Nova, did you call your Mimi yet? Did you call your Mimi like you were supposed to? Huh? Oh, go call her. You were supposed to call her. You know, I didn't even bother checking to see if we were at a Duna transfer window in the first place. Okay. But you need to quit going in and out. Alright, at least you tried. I love that. Look at that beautiful spread. So much cooler than using rockets to tear them away. I think that's cooler. Like, don't get me wrong, the rockets are cool and everything. He went outside. Come on, get that 90-degree mark. Come on. No. Stay. No. Stay. Yeah, you're probably right on that one. I could see where that's true, or where they would be easier. Just like I was wondering, what's your opinion? Because I was thinking that if I go into an orbit around Kerbin, but I make it a super elliptical orbit, like just under the escape velocity, like if I go right like this, like that, and then make my periapsis right around 80,000 meters. Sort of like that, but more. I would have to make it more elliptical along Kerbal's orbit. Would that be a better way? Alright, what's my transfer looking like? Actually, we're not that far off from a Duna transfer. I think. And we're not too far off. Lucky time. Look at that. So, let's try to see if I put my periapsis right here. Yeah, see, that's too far, so let's dial that down just a tiny bit. Whoop. Oh, got it. Yeah, because I thought maybe if I did it like sort of like that, maybe. Yeah, something like that I was thinking. Because that would take 631 meters per second away from my next burn. Let's try it. Oh, wait. There we go. I remembered. Holman? I see, I didn't even know it had a name. That's really cool. That's the thing, that's the kind of stuff that I think is really cool about Kerbal, is that there's names, like, what is it called? The, not the Kessler effect. Where you, burning at the, having your periapsis as close to the parent body as possible increases the efficiency of burns. I know that has a name, and I can't remember what it's called. Because the Kessler effect is debris. That has something to do with the amount of debris that you leave in orbit. Or Kessler syndrome, I think is the proper term. Because that has something to do with debris in orbit. The Oberth effect, that's the one. Yeah! This is why I'm not a smart person, though, because I know these things. I just can't remember them on command. Might as well. Oh, I love that clamshell deploy. And let's get some solar out here. Alright, so 25 seconds. We'll burn right around 12 seconds, right? That sounds like a good number. $14, $13, $12. But yeah, see, that's why I kind of fail as a smart person, because I love learning stuff. I love learning. But when you test me on it later, it's like, oh, I remember this thing. Something about being closer to the planet, increases, or being closer to the parent body increases your efficiency. And then it's like, well, what's that called? And I'm like, something dark side. In order to be considered smart, you have to be able to remember these things. And I don't remember these things. Alright, so now let us see. I gotta zoom out. And honestly, we may need to just wait a little while. Let's do some time warping, because I think that's not quite close enough. And hopefully we don't screw ourselves over. Alright, somewhere maybe about there-ish. Maybe. I have to be careful, because we are definitely in a position where we can intercept the Mun. We don't want that. So set Duna as our target. And then we're going to need prograde. More prograde. Oh, wait, we're only at... Yeah, okay. Alright, now we can dial that down a little bit. That seems excessive. What are we... Let's go back to here and see... Huh. I'm going the wrong direction here? I bet the moon's screwing us over right now. It is. Goddamn moon. Alright. That's going forward. That's the wrong way. Is that an encounter? That's not an encounter, is it? No, I didn't think so. Alright. Shibbity skibbity skibbity. Alright. Alright, so 4.3, 4.4. 2. There we go. Man, I'm getting worse and worse at getting these encounters. Alright, you guys are done outside now. You keep going in and out, bro. You guys weren't even outside for 10 minutes. Or you weren't even outside for 10 whole minutes, okay? We have the air conditioner on. You cannot be going in and out. Yeah, that stupid mun was blocking me there for a minute. I think we should blow up the mun. Get it out of the way. Just explode it. See if we can't flip this. Maybe I should put another reaction wheel down at the base of this thing. Maybe that would help our maneuver, but I don't know if that's a waste of money. Because it just took us so long to turn around that we missed our window by quite a bit. We missed that window by a lot. That is a beautiful transfer, though. Hopefully we can still nail it. Listen to those 5 nuclear engines firing at the... Oh, look at that. 5 nuclear engines. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Ooh. I don't know if I dare keep burning. Well, you know what? No, we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it just like that. We don't need to be using up our RCS right now. And we can do a cheeky little mid-course correction and try to fix this a little bit. Well, okay, so what do we got to do? We need to first, let's dial this down. See what happens if we do retrograde. And then a little bit of upsy daisy. All right, let's dial that down a little bit more. Oh, 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 no, that's bad. That's bad. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Maybe up just a tiny bit more. Nope, that's too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. I think that's quite lovely. I think we'll go with that. I don't want to exit. What am I thinking? Quick save. Hey, everybody. We got 4 people in. Thank you so much for deciding to click on this. Thank you for all the likes so far. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up button down below, even if you don't really necessarily want to subscribe. But if you do want to subscribe, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We're doing a lot of Kerbal content right now because I am addicted. I have no problem admitting that. It's not a problem. I can quit whenever I want. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. All right, so it's only going to be a 2-second burn. So what we're going to do, and after this, I'm setting up action groups because I keep forgetting to do that. We're going to shut down 4 out of our 5 engines because we don't need all that power. Not yet. Alright, so that took it to a 13-second burn, which is okay. That's not necessarily bad. And since this is a mid-course correction, timing is not really a problem, so we're just going to go ahead and do it now. Mid-course corrections are super forgiving, really. They're pretty cheap and forgiving. Just like that. That is good enough. Good enough for gravy. Alright, now let's go set up some action groups real quick to make life ultimately easier later down the road. Alright, so let's see, what do we have in Action Group 10? Action Group 10 is our air brakes. What's 6? Actually, I kind of want 9, so let's do 9. Toggle engine. We'll leave the center engine alone. Is it all engines? I think so. It looks like they're all on the same action group. Alright, and then action group number 1. I want the lights to come on. I want... Where's my comms array? I always forget where I put it. Oh, did I not put a comms array on? I thought I had one on here. Ah, right there. Toggle antenna. I mean, that should be it, really. Because air brakes are bound to 10. Don't think we really need anything else, so let's go ahead and just turn on our lights so the Kerbals... Oh, I should put lights on this one too. Let's go ahead and do... Well, there's nobody in it. There's no point in having the lights on if no one's home. I mean, there's really no legitimate reason to have the antenna, but you know what? For the sake of roleplay. So, 1... You know what? Just for the sake of sakes. Alright, so... There we go. Yeah, that was a perfect mid-course correction. I couldn't have planned it better if I tried. And then we'll go here. And we'll go up. And we'll put us in that orbit so that way we can adjust. We'll get to the lander, pick up those Kerbals, and then we'll plot. So once we get the lander intercept, we'll pick up those. We'll deorbit the lander to reduce the Oberth effect. And then we'll work on picking up the Kerbals we have in low orbit. That sounds like a good plan. Quick save. And let's do some cooking. What you want to do is you want to bring your you want to bring your concoction to a high boil. And then we'll reduce to a simmer. Alright, she's not quite there yet. Alright, now we can reduce to a simmer. Really? Alright, now we should... What action group did I put that to? Alright. Go here, and go here. So 1 minute or 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So 1 minute 20 seconds? 1 minute 21 seconds. I can math! Oh, crap. Look at that baby, that powerhouse. All we're doing is waiting to achieve that desired orbit. Now, we save it. So, what's this? The concept lander set as target. That's a nice looking target right there. So, how do we do this? All right, let's first look at our inclination. We're a little ways off, so maybe do a maneuver here and see if we can't tweak that up a little bit. I don't think we're going to get it quite perfect, but I wouldn't mind if it was better than it is. So... what happens if we move it? I wonder... I think that's as good as we're going to be able to get that. The other thing we need to do... which one did I do it to? There we go. Because we're not going to need all 5 engines for what we're doing here. In all reality, I think the best thing to do is turn those engines off whenever you're doing stuff like this, just for the fuel efficiency of it all. When you're doing interplanetary exchanges, it's a little bit more necessary to have that power. And I think we'll burn around 6 seconds. If I'm not looking at chat, I wouldn't have went over that so far, but it's okay. And that should be just about good enough. Now, we need to start playing around. But where do we play around with this at? No, that doesn't look like it's doing what I want it to do, so let's take that back. You know what, let's just get rid of it altogether. What to do, what to do. Maybe put one here. Push this out. No. That's not going to accomplish anything. Pull it in. No. That's not going to accomplish anything either. What do we do here? Um... What to do about this? Maybe that's 267. That's going farther away. It's 270. That's going farther away. What if we skip? Well, that's... If we wait 6 days... So... That's really close. That's 9 kilometers with a relative speed of almost 60 meters per second. All right, so 9 kilometers. Let's see if... 9.3. That's 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's getting farther away now. Yeah. 7. 7. Man. Alright, so what if we do a little prograde? Bring that closer together, maybe? Not really. Well, shizness. You think the issue is maybe the inclination? It's kind of hard to tell. What if we move this? That gets farther away. That's 4. We're going the right direction, I suppose. to... Whoops, 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 whoops. Wait, that was too much. Was that retro? What about prograde? It's getting further away. I think we should have counted our blessings when we had it where we had it. What do we have here? That's not a bad. What is it? Half a click? I think we should probably just count our blessings on this one. Is Juno good? Hey, what's up? Yeah, either throttle the main engines down or use RCS engines for small maneuvers. Yep, perfect. You are not on the intersection menu. On the intersection menu. What? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no. I see what you're saying. I wasn't on the Yeah, you're right, I wasn't. I was on the... There we go. Good call. I didn't even notice that. I have a habit of doing that. I have a really bad habit of doing that a lot. Actually, you know, I'm going to check something real quick. Let me check this. Maybe it's down here. Overlay options, display chat. There. Now I can actually see. I hope that's not going to mess up the gameplay too much. I was just watching right here. I was actually watching the nodes. Because the nodes, if you just hover over it, it'll be intersect 1, but I think these nodes update for after the maneuver, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this different, just so I don't overcook it. Is Juno good? Is Juno good? Are you talking about the movie? I mean, the movie's alright. It's a low budget movie. It's not something I watch on a regular basis. It's not like Napoleon Dynamite good. Napoleon Dynamite's a classic. On PC, they update after you pass the app, so apps, I ignore them because they miss good situations. Oh, maybe that's the case then. You know what? We could just go ahead. We could just go ahead and try doing it completely over again. So 700 kilometers, intercept 2 is 700 kilometers. Let's try to play with this again. 791, 781. I don't really understand how I'm supposed to get an intercept like that, buddy. So let's go ahead and... okay, go back one. $3.99. Oh, that's pretty dangerous, and we don't want to do that. That's definitely inner atmo. And I'm not sure if we could get out of that once we get into that. Uh, 5.7, 590. Wait. That's 14. What's the... Man, that's cutting it really close. We have quick saves. Whoops. Man, that makes me real nervous just because I'm not sure if the engines would have enough to get us out of the atmosphere again. But Duna's atmosphere is much thinner, so I mean, we have quick saves. So let's just go ahead and do that. Let's lock onto target. This is in 2 hours. Is Juno good? Man, that's confusing me. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hi, how are you doing? That is the spirit. Go ahead and try it. Yeah, we have quick saves. I'm pretty confident that if we get the intercept, get everybody out. You know what? Oh. You know what? We can do it all at the same time. We can do it all at the same time. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. We got this. I should have went and transferred over and gathered all the science. I mean, there's still time. I could. All right. We have a 1 minute 30-second burn. You know what? We can cut that down a little ways to an 18-second burn by using all 5 engines. Nine and 9 is 18, so at 9 seconds we'll burn. Slow that time warp down, because I have a bad habit of going way over my time warp. Is Juno good? I don't know why that's bugging me so much. Is Juno good? Juno the spacecraft? Juno the movie? Juno the candy bar? I don't know if there is a Juno candy bar. I imagine there is, though. Somewhere out there. There's gotta be, right? All right. All right. So that got us a 524. So now I want to check something here. Are you a real account? Hi, this is not Juno, it's KSP. Oh, is Juno a game? I honestly have no idea. All right, so we're at 524. So 524, 524. So let's... What did that do? Bless it. Come on. 211. All right. All right, I think that's good for what we got going. I'm pretty sure. So we have 20 minutes until intercept, so hold on. Save 2. Another solar system simulator. I did not know that. I know I was just watching Mike Abbin play Re-Entry something. I think that's the name of the game, is Re-Entry. I don't know if it's something that I'm interested in playing per se, but I thought it was a really neat looking game. Like, it's really cool to watch. I think it was what it was called, was just re-entry. Come on. Alright. So, let's time warp. Just a little tiny ways. Actually, you know what I want to do? Probably anti-target. Probably anti-target, I think, would be where we want to be. All right. Or maybe prograde? We don't need all the engines for this. That's getting us farther away. But what I'm concerned about is our intercept speed at this point. Actually, maybe we should be doing retrograde. Yeah, our speed was way too high. So let's... Okay. So now, let's see what we have until we crash and burn. All right, we shouldn't be crashing and burning then. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So, let's do target. Now, anti-target. Let's do a little bit of coasting for a minute. Oh, 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 oh. No. We want to... I think what we're going to do is... What do we got coming up? Alright. I think what we do is we let the target get in front of us and then burn to catch up. Maybe that's the key here. Maybe that's what we need to be doing. Kill your relative velocity first. So that would be anti-target then. Or, you know what we could do? Is, hold on, let's go back to the target. We have plenty of monopropellant to burn around with this, so... But you know what? That's going to take forever. So... Oh wait, that's gaining velocity. So now we burn, baby, burn. So let's try prograde. Nope, it'd be retrograde. There we go. Now target. Anti-target. Not too fast, yeah. You know what we could do now? We could afford to shut down the extra engines. we getting closer? I can't tell. I don't think we're getting closer. It's hard to see those numbers. 357. Nope. $347, $346. Wait. 352, 351. Oh crap, come on. This is getting really difficult. 339. 350. 320. Come on, baby. That's fine. Man, we're so close. $204, $203, $202. Yellow and pink aligned. Yep, we are perfectly aligned almost. We are going through monopropellant a little faster than I'd like. Okay. You can use gentle physics time warp if you get bored waiting. Yeah, I'm so nervous about doing that though. And I burned up quite a bit more monopropellant than I was really hoping to and didn't even realize it. But I think what we need to do now is go like this. And then I think go like this. Because we want to swing around. We want to swing around to the other side, because I know that the drop pod, does not have liquid fuel at all. And I don't remember if I left it with any monopropellant either. But once we swing around to the other side, we can stabilize our position and then just move forward gently for the connection. Now, another thing on PC that I miss out on is being able to quickly swap between vessels. Because in order for me to swap between vessels, I have to use the map menu to do it. Yeah. In on the console mode, there's no other choice that I can find. You have to go to the map menu to do it. Trying to save that last bit of monopropellant. Because in all honesty, if I could swap back and forth real quick, all I would do is swap to that, use the monopropellant, whatever's left in monopropellant on that craft, to angle it towards us and then just push it straight forward. If there is, I have not been able to find them. Because there might be.
Can we have a nap?
I'll be making lunch in just a little bit. I know, just give it 10 minutes, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're so close. Oh, wait, we don't have a docking port. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm silly. I'm silly as hell. I did not realize that we took the docking port off this thing. Oh, that's okay. That whole time. The last half hour of effort, and I didn't realize I took the docking port off because the extra weight. Oh, my goodness. That's KSP for you. Truer words have never been spoken. Alright, take data. Let go. I totally forgot that I didn't do that. I'm sitting here going, why isn't it docking? Why isn't it docking? Why isn't it docking? Yeah, other than the no docking port, that was beautiful. That was gorgeous. All right, let's get Valentina out here. Go ahead and let go. What the hell? Come on, what gives? Why are we like being weird about this right now? Why is this? Oh, and my camera wants to be stupid. All right, that's fine. Oh my god, that's gonna make it as difficult as. Oh. Why is it doing it this way? This damn game. Why? You know what? Fine. I'll play your stupid game for now. How do I get out of that, though? I don't know how to get out of translate mode. Alright. Alright, can I... Alright, let go. Let go. Come on. think we have all the datas. All right. Let's just do a quick double check. Yep, all right. Oh, dude, it's so easy to panic. The first couple flights I did, I ended up doing damage to my space vessels. Like, I would destroy solar panels. I can't tell you how many solar panels I destroyed. All right. Saved. Now, next order of business. What the hell? Why'd you do that? That was mean. All right. Let's see. Four, three, two. Come on, give me two. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Crap. .6. Can I do better? Yeah, we could do better. Alright, and that's in 26 minutes, so I'm not going to bother warping to the maneuver. We'll just do a hard warp. Oh, wait. There we go. See, we cut that burn time down considerably by activating the other engines. We got a 15-second burn, so we're going to start that burn right around 15 seconds. Oh, wait. 15. I'm stupid. 15-second burn. 9 and 9 is 18, so 7 seconds-ish. There we go. Now we're going to do prograde, because we should stay above the atmosphere, but if we have to do an emergency escape burn, we might want to be prepared for that. All right. Alright, so... probably retrograde. Can I switch over yet? No. Actually, it might be a prograde burn. Hold on, let's see what happens. Nope, still can't switch to it yet. Alright. Can I switch yet? No, can't switch yet. Alright. Come on. Gotta be able to switch by now. Yes. So, where are you? We gotta quickly do this. Come on, EVA. Where's it at? Where's my target? Ah, there it is. Let go. Let go. Oh my god, this stupid mode. I don't know how to get out of it. It's screwing me up. I play with keyboard. Barney, what's up? Yeah, that's a lot of people. I've never met another console player. So every button that I've learned and all the stuff that I've learned how to do has kind of been trial by error, or, you know, trial by fire. There's a lot of times where I get myself into situations like this where I switch the mode somehow. I'm sure there's a way to switch it back. I just don't know how to do it. Gloria, I miss my PC. I do. I can't wait to have another one. And see, look at that. I pushed something and it fixed it. Don't know what I pushed. I was just pushing buttons. Alright, so we know the control module is full. So we're going to have to maneuver our way to the hitchhiker module, which I think that's a door for it right there. All right, all Kerbals on board accounted for. We have acquired our science. We have recovered our science. Let's get the flock out of here. Right now it's just money. My hours, I went from working 60 hours a week a couple years ago when I first played, did not have Navaball. Oh my goodness, that would be a nightmare. No Navball on the frickin' Kerbals? Holy crap, that would be a nightmare. But, so I had a PC about 5 years ago, and I didn't know how to take care of it properly and ended up cooking the CPU because I didn't fully comprehend that there's a huge difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit. And the PC did not label Celsius or Fahrenheit. It just said my GPU temperature was, 72. So I'm sitting there going, well, it's 70 in my house, 72, it's 2 degrees hotter, it can't be that bad. Well, it turns out that my house was 72 degrees Fahrenheit, and my CPU was cooking at 72 degrees Celsius, which I ended up melting the CPU, or the GPU, I forget, I think it was the GPU. But it was a laptop that the GPU and all that was soldered in, and it was hard to get to, and the shop that I took it to laughed at me when I asked them if they could fix it. But right now, it's just a matter of money. If I can get more hours at work, or I'm working on getting a better job if they call me back ever. But if I can get into a better job or more hours at my current job, then I would have no problem, because the PC that I want is about $1,400. Yeah. No, the reason that my PC build is going to be so expensive is because I'm building it to be able to do more than just play the games. I'm building it for everything that I need. And basically the hardest part about it is going to be the ability to animate, edit, and store all of the stuff that I need to store, because my overall goal is eventually I'm going to be making my own animated series based, and a lot of them is going to be based on the games that I play. So I'd love to make an animated Kerbal movie, just some of the funny stuff that goes on in Kerbal. All right, let's see where we are sitting as far as a transfer window. A long way off. So let's just go ahead and save it. And I got to make the kids some lunch real quick. So I'll keep talking though. But yeah, the expensive part about my PC build is going to pretty much be building it to last me the next 10 years so I don't have to upgrade again. Making it to where it can store all the stuff that it needs to store, where I can run the stream and record and edit and make and do everything I need to do without having problems. That's pretty much where the cost is at right now. Because I could go on Facebook Marketplace, and get a decent PC for $400 or $500. But I don't want to go a route where I have to spend, spend $400 on a PC, and then I got to spend a couple $100 on equipment for it, like, the recording equipment, the software, the editing program. Because the other problem I have is that the editing program that I do have access to, I don't remember the email address that I used to purchase it. So I'm most likely going to have to repurchase my editing program. And that's like $160 frickin' right there. Hey, what do you guys want for lunches? Do you want peanut butter and jellies or ham sandwiches? You want ham and cheese? Do you want to make your ham and cheese, or do you want me to make it? Do you want to make it? Do you want ham and cheese sandwiches? Have any what? You want noodles instead? Do you want noodles, or do you want ham and cheese? Okay, come and make your ham and cheese. I'll make you noodles, Nova. You're not having ham and cookies. That's weird.
Ham and cheese cookies. But...
You're not having ham and cheese cookies. You weirdo.
Want to know how you make ham and cheese cookies?
You don't.
You put ham and cheese in cookies.
How old are you now? 7, 6, 4, 3, 1, 2?
1.
You're not 1, you liar.
17,000.
You are not even close. If you want, you can get your stuff that you want out of the fridge. I don't want to end the stream yet, because once we get back to Kerbal, I have plenty of time to get to set up an Eve mission. And we can do that before we jump offline. There's your ham. Now you gotta find your cheese. So if you guys bear with me for just a little bit. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is the computer, the PC that I have that I kind of want. I'm torn, and I still have a final decision to make. Because I think the one that I want is a Republic of Gamers with a 30... What did it have? A 3060, I think? But I don't know. I get back and forth on it a lot. Alright, let's time warp. Actually, we're gonna have to go to the tracking station to effectively time warp this. I just really want to make sure that once I buy everything, I'm not going to have to buy anything for a while. Whoops. What's that? Yes, I will help you open the ham. Come here, bring it here. Yours is cooking. You gotta wait for it to cook now, since you didn't want ham and cheese.
I didn't want any.
That's fine. You don't have to have any. Because I know for audio recording, I'm going to use 2 microphones for the sake of the stream. So that way I can play multiplayer games, and I can mute my gaming microphone and have the stream microphone still available. So that way I can speak to the stream without interrupting other people's stream. Because I do actually play quite a few games with other creators, other YouTubers, other Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. What's the other one now? The green one, Kick Gaming. Kick Gaming, yeah, Kick. And then, so that's a feature that I'm looking forward. I wouldn't mind getting a foot pedal. Yeah, oh, dude, I'll play anything with anybody if I own the game. The biggest hurdle, so like, I play Call of Duty. If you go on Facebook and type in your favorite streamer and put spaces between them, you'll find Big Mac. We play a lot of Call of Duty with Big Mac. Tazjax, we play horror games with Tazjax quite a bit. The Bearded Grenade, we used to play Call of Duty a lot with Bearded Grenade. He's been working a lot lately, so... kind of hard to judge. Oh, probably overcooked it. Where's my jittery jet? There it is. Let's see. Yeah, I collaborate whenever possible. One of the best things about streaming is meeting people to team up with and play. You know, you learn. Excuse me. I learned that if I never would have been streaming or content creating at all, I wouldn't have met a lot of really good people. Some of the best friends I have in the gaming world came. All right, you guys quit yelling and screaming, or we're gonna have a problem. Nova Benny. I asked you to quit yelling and screaming or we're going to have a problem, okay? Thank you. But my kids have an issue where they feel like they have to be the loudest one in the room all the time. And it gets to the point where I'm like, no more. So I think our exit is right about here. We'll jank it up to... Oh, wait. Maybe it's... Yeah, I think that's right, though. Because that'll eject us that way. And the stupid Ike... But yeah, I do collaborate. I do play multiplayer whenever possible. One of the problems I have on multiplayer currently is that on the on console, if I decide to play Call of Duty with Big Mac, I don't have a way to broadcast the audio because we use Discord, and the Discord doesn't record or broadcast on the PlayStation 5. And it creates a problem where... Oh, what the hell? Why am I not getting my exit? There we go. But it creates a problem where I have to either choose to just play the game and not worry about recording and broadcasting, or I worry about broadcasting and recording, but then I don't have the audio. Or I don't have the audio. Oh, dude, Star Citizen? Sorry I missed your message earlier. I would love to play Star Citizen. I've been wanting to play that game for like 4 years. I don't care. Why can't... Whoops. No, I've been dying to play PC. I'm dying for it. Yeah, I have always soloed. OBS is pretty... Oh, so the way I had mine set up is I had OBS Studio, and then I downloaded Streamlabs. I set up my entire system on Streamlabs and then imported all the settings and overlays to OBS Studios. And then I deleted Streamlabs because Streamlabs is a CPU hog. But it's really easy to use. And if you export your settings and then import them back into OBS Studios, you can use all the overlays and everything like that. But I think if you use overlays and stuff like that, you can't actually delete Streamlabs, but you can turn it off. You can set everything up, export your stuff, and then turn it off. And it doesn't eat up CPU space. But there's a couple things that I'm not willing to compromise on. I need to have at least 6 USB ports if I'm not going to switch over to wireless technology, because wireless makes me angry. Why can't I go faster? But wireless makes me angry when you're in the middle of a stream and it's like, oh yeah, your headphones are about to die. So I need to be able to plug in and play and continue playing. I'm really bad at remembering to plug stuff in after I'm done so that it's ready for the next time. I'm really horrible about it. And then, so I need to have enough USBs for mouse, keyboard, Stream Deck, foot pedal, second microphone, headset. So I need to make sure I have enough USB. I need to have at least 2 HDMI out ports, unless I want to get an HDMI splitter, because I've never played with that before. My only PC had 2 HDMIs. Well, it had 1 HDMI. Yeah, same. Same here. My apartment is crazy. We have tons of people here. But, I just need, my last computer was a laptop that had an HDMI out, so what I did is I hooked it up to my PC monitor, and I had the game up on the monitor, and I had all my chat and stream settings on the PC monitor. So I really don't want to go back to a 1-monitor setup. I'd really prefer to have 2 monitors at a minimum. I wouldn't even mind having 3 monitors, honestly, because I would love to have one just for the chat and then another monitor just for stream setup and metrics, and as well as being able to look stuff up on the fly, and then have one dedicated monitor for the game itself. And then, of course, one of the things that I would really, that I'm planning on doing is I'm going to make content. So once I get the ability to start making my cartoons, I'm going to start up a Patreon page. And one of the perks of being a Patreon is 1 stream a week is going to be just purely behind the scenes making the cartoons. So if anyone wants to learn how to animate and cartoon on the computer, you know, you can join the Patreon for whatever the lowest number is, like $1 a month, I think. And you're going to be able to join the behind the scenes stuff and see how I do everything, because I already know how to do it all. I just need to practice. I learned how to do it 5 years ago, but once my PC died, I just got out of practice with it. So once that all starts up, then on the second level of Patreon is going to be the same price as becoming a YouTube member once I unlock memberships. And what the level 2, or what that's going to give everybody access to, is if you want to, once I start making certain shows and content and stuff like that, one of the things I'm going to do is I have a show that I've been developing for quite a few years, since I was 13 years old. But it's going to be a show based on my gaming experiences. So if you're a level 2 Patreon or a YouTube supporter, you're going to be able to have your name, whatever, whether it be your gamer tag, your YouTube name, your Twitch, whatever you want to advertise, be a character in the show. And you're going to have a little bit of say as to whether you want your character to be a good guy, a bad guy, a background character. Basically, it's going to be free advertising for you. Not really free because you're paying for a membership, but it's going to be an advertisement. And then the next one after that is a level 3 membership will get you the ability to incorporate your character as more of a main character than a side character or a background. And so for like $5 a month, your character is going to be more of an integral part to the story. And the story is sort of, imagine kind of like The Matrix. So in the story, what's going to happen is the main character starts off in a Battlefield 3-like world where it's like a military sim, and then they slowly find out that they're actually in a simulated world. And so the main cast has to go about the steps of figuring out that they're actually in a simulated world, and then they're going to go about figuring out how to escape it. And so in the simulated world, I need hundreds and as many possible names as possible. As many possible names as possible. Wow, I English amazing when I get excited. But it's basically, yeah, so everybody in that world is going to be based off of people that I've played with, people that I've met, people, you know, usernames, and this is taking way too long to time warp at this level. Oh my gosh. But yeah, and then once they escape the first world, or maybe escape the first world, the next step is they start believing that all the worlds that they're in, so like once they wake up and they're like, oh yeah, we're not in the simulation no more, yay! And then it's going to be like, well, are you? Did you escape? Are you sure you escaped? So, like, imagine sort of a Matrix-style situation, but instead of them being like, oh yeah, we're in the real world, hooray! They're going to have a situation where they have to keep kind of guessing whether or not they actually escaped the simulated world or not. It's going to be fun. I can't wait to start it. But that's the basic plan behind the next steps. It's just a matter of being patient and doing grind until I can afford to make those steps. Are you done, or do you want more sandwich? All right. When you make your next sandwich, I want you to remember to put stuff away when you're all done, okay? Don't just leave stuff out like you like to do. And about 5 years ago or so, I was so close to pulling the trigger and starting up everything and getting the animations and the cartoons started. And then life just kind of backhanded me multiple times in a row. Me and my ex ended up splitting up. I ended up losing my house. My computer died all in the same year. It was pretty devastating. But that's okay. We've been working on this process since I was 13 years old. And I'm not stopping anytime soon. It's just a matter of being patient and staying on course.
I painted his booty.
Keep spanking his booty. Well, how about let him make his food. No, I'm making coffee. What are you talking about? And your noodles. I'm making coffee and noodles.
And I hope I'm not overcooking this time warp, because I'm not watching the screen at all while I do this. Coffee's good.
Coffee's wonderful. I would like to eat coffee.
You can have as much coffee as you want when you get older. You are 7 years old. You do not need coffee right now.
He's 7 years old. I'm 5.
I know you're 5. You don't need coffee either.
In 12 more years, I'm going to be 9 and she's going to be 7.
And you still don't need coffee.
I don't?
No.
Why
You can have coffee when you turn in 16 years old. That's when you can start having coffee.
16, that's too young.
Okay, fine. 22.
No, that's too long.
Fine, 34.
No. Okay, that's too short.
Oh, okay. 16.
Okay, that's...
All right, Nova, your noodles are done, but they're still very, very hot.
What if everything was opposite? So if I say that's too much, you'll say too little. So you keep saying more and more and more. And then you say 100. No.
All right, let's see what I missed in chat. Okay, good. We're caught up in chat. I was worried that I missed stuff. I know this time warping is just riveting content.
No. 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 No.
I mean, I could mess around and find out. I could raise my orbit quite a ways, but that would mess up my node. We don't want to mess up the node. Oh, I just messed up my... I just screwed it up. I did it all that time and I messed it up. That's okay. We can fix it real quick. I think I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Now let's time warp. I'm really glad that the Kerbals have space Hulu. They might go crazy and kill each other. So majestic. You know, another mod that I look forward to having is better time warp. I know I say it all the time, but Oh my god, do I need better time warp. Hey, welcome in. If you're dropping in for the very first time, I appreciate you clicking on this little video. We are just watching Time Warp Simulator 2025. Although, this would be a 6 screensaver. I don't know if kids use screensavers anymore. But I would love to have just this as a screensaver right here. Yeah, the alarm clock would be so useful. Oh my goodness. I was just talking about that the other day in one of my recorded videos. That one of the hardest parts is I would love to be able to send a mission out to Duna, send a mission out to Eve, have 2 or 3 missions going simultaneously, but keeping track of when to check in on them is kind of a pain. I was also, that would be, most people, we were talking about this on one stream a while back, and I don't remember if it was with you or not, Jittery, but having an optional co-op mode where you could have, like, a friend in your pod or, multiple people, because one of the other things that I would really love to do is set up my rockets to be recoverable, like landable. And I see people on PC doing it all the time, where they recover their stages. But I don't understand how they do it, because on my way up on launch, if I stop looking at my main rocket for too long, then I'm going to lose it. But I think it'd be cool to be able to have, like, up to 4 people, let's say. So you have everybody in on the same launch, and then be able to have, okay, you separated stage 1, so now you have your teammates that can control the boosters and land them, while you're still focused on, the main liftoff, getting your ascent profile right. Yeah, only around 2.5 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep reminding myself that KSP is older than it feels. Like, even though I just started playing in 2025, wasn't it released in, 2013 or something? So, I mean, it's an older game. And it's really disappointing that there's a whole bunch... So, I know that there's drama behind KSP 2. But I really don't know what the drama is. I know it got canceled for some reason or another, and people are upset about it. I've caught a little bits and pieces here and there on Mike Abbin's channel and Matt Alden. Is the mode never existed? It was vaporware. Huh. That's odd. So did they end up taking KSP2 off the market completely, or is it just trash on the market the way it sits? Like I said, I'm not up to date on the drama behind it. I know a bunch of drama occurred. I'm just not super familiar with what all happened with it. I'm a little bit up to date on the Subnautica drama. I know there's a big hubbub around Subnautica 2. And there's a bunch of drama going on there. I think publishers are just greedy, is what it kind of feels like. I still can't believe that DICE thinks they're going to get $100 billion out of Battlefield 6. I do not see that happening at all. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a Battlefield fanboy. Okay, I used to be a Battlefield fanboy. I haven't liked Battlefield since Battlefield 4. But I don't honestly, realistically see them getting the numbers that they're expecting out of it. A lot of red flags. Yeah, that's what I've been told, and like I said, I've gleaned a little bit of the drama on other channels that follow it more closely than I do. It's just sad because I feel like there should be a good market for physics games like this. Like, I just feel like publishers want more money than anything is actually ever going to make. Like, they never set realistic goals. Because as much as I love KSP, it's a niche market. It's not ever going to make the same amount of money as Fortnite or Call of Duty or, any of those games. There's no chance. So I don't feel like a lot of publishers have, I think the developers have more realistic expectations than the publishers. There's just no way KSP is ever going to make the same number goals as Call of Duty. And that's just the way that's just the way it is. But in all honesty, my opinion is that... Wait a minute, am I on auto time warp? My opinion is that the developers, like indie developers, are going to start destroying mainstay developers before too long. Because a lot of indie developers make better games on way less of a budget than big box office names. So 2 minutes, 6 seconds is what we're shooting for. Yeah, you are. I think you're absolutely spot on with that one. I would agree with that 100%. And I do think that a lot of the not developers, but the publishers, because there's a difference between developers and publishers that a lot of people don't realize. There's a big separation between those two. But I think a lot of the problems is publishers. They're out of touch. And I mean, I think it shows. You have certain games where it's like, well, we're going to go ahead and do this, this, and this. And it's like, all you had to do was make this game this way, and you would have sold millions. But because they decide to screw around with it, they end up losing their butts off, and then they're like, oh, it didn't do that well. Well, why didn't it do that well? Well, because you screwed around with it. If you wouldn't have screwed around with it, it would have done just fine without you. You know, even with 5 nukes on here, I am super happy with the efficiency. I'm really happy with my Delta V budget with this stage. But even with 5 nuclear engines, the thrust-to-weight ratio sucks so bad. If you're going to use nuclear engines at all, you gotta have some patience for it. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I wanted to start up the Pantheon of Apollo years ago, is because I feel like with the right team of people, yeah, I know you can, but I'm so, like, I don't want more. Every time I make changes, I end up adding more weight, and then the weight that I add just drops my overall Delta V. The reason I went with nuclear for the jittery jet is because of the fact that I could get rid of all the oxidizer. And eventually, the jittery jet is designed to eventually be an orbital only, like it's never going to come back to the ground. Once we get everything situated, the idea for it is to dock at the space station, and then in the space station we'll have a deorbiting vehicle that will bring the Kerbals from the space station back down to the surface, and then the jittery can stay up in orbit and refuel, and then just be prepared for the next mission. I'm not going to mess with that too much. I was thinking about just continuing the burn, but I'm afraid that if I continue the burn, I'll just mess up the encounter completely. So what we can do is add a maneuver and screw around with it a little bit like this. So whoops, too far. What are we at? We can get closer. What's that altitude at? 135. Let's get a little closer, shall we? Up, too close. Too close! Too close! That's a bit too close. Let's drop this down and bring her back a little. 53, I don't know. Kind of want to hit the 40-ish mark. I like that. I like that.
My last Duna rocket was a micro lander. It did not have a capsule, just a lander can. I borrowed the design. I am having such a hard time designing an effective lander because I guess I gotta learn more about how I want everything to work, because I think the biggest problem with my current lander design is that the entire thing is pretty much self-contained. I mean, it has a budget of like 3,200 Delta V by itself. But it's so freaking heavy that if I combine it with the nuclear engines, like with the stage that I have just right now, my Delta V would be like 720 meters per second. That's why I left Valentina out there in the first place, was because the lander can was just so effing heavy. It was just so heavy that no amount of fuel that I had left was going to get us home. But I'm learning. I will say that for sure. I mean, we're learning. Because I'm doing much better than I was, 2 weeks ago type of thing. Oh, crap. Come on. Get out of that. A big rocket for Eve. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, crap. It's alright. It's just a mid-course correction, but why won't it let me do what I want to do? There. Now. Go back out. Go over here. Now. I really wanted this to be the Eve live stream. I did not think it was going to take... Alright, put it on the counter for later in case you get hungry again. But, I was really hoping that this would be the one where we at least start heading to Eve. I did not think it was going to take me... What are we at? 4 hours to get to Duna and back one time. Alright. Now we go to retrograde. What are we at? Yeah, almost 4 hours. This is why I never get anything done that I want to get done in Kerbal. Is I'm like, oh, it'll only take an hour. It'll be fine. 4 hours later. We are just... Oh, getting to Eve is easy. Landing is also easy. Oh, let me guess, it's the taking off again that makes it hard. I've seen other people do it, and talking about the atmosphere on Eve is super sketchy. But that was one of the things that I was designing the lander can for, the jittery lander. It was supposed to have so much Delta V in it just for the sake of going to Eve and getting off of Eve again. But I've also thought about it, and I'm like, well, maybe it would be a good idea to put a space station around Eve first with extra fuel. But then I'm like, I don't know. Alright, alright, alright. Whatever gets the mission done. That's the attitude I like. Whatever works. Jackson, don't forget to put your meat and cheeses away and stuff. Good job. Alright. Did you at least roll the bread up to where it won't go bad? I'll put it back up in the cabinet since you can't reach it, but make sure you roll it up to where it's not open. Alright, good job, sir. Like flying beer cans? Oh, man. So, the only thing special I did for this one is I clipped 4... Okay, go outside and play. Just be good. I clipped 4 engines into the main fuel in order to get the nuclear engines to work. Oh, crap. Speaking of that. Dang it. I think I went a little too far into the atmosphere. Just a tiny bit too far. I'm not too worried. We should be able to pull this out. My angle was pretty steep. But we have plenty of fuel. So, I mean, I'm not super concerned at the moment yet. I would like to see that orbit start moving a little faster, though. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't getting a little worried. Not super worried just yet. I think we got this. Really glad that we had that massive Delta V budget, though. This is what massive Delta V is for. I just wanted to bleed off that monoprop. Alright. Catastrophe averted. So now what we'll do is we'll switch to prograde. At apoapsis, we will burn just a tiny bit prograde to raise that up so we're not colliding with the surface. Oh wait, we need retrograde. Oopsies. Uh-oh. No! Damn it! I was trying to... I pushed the wrong damn button. Oh man, that's gonna change how this goes a little bit. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah, it's coming down real nice and fast. So can we safely deploy what's left of our air brakes, or is that gonna throw us off? Still going a little fast for the air brakes. Maybe if I just throttle them a little bit. Put them out, let them heat up. Pull them back in, let them cool off. Yeah, we're good. So now we can do this. Okay, you can fall off any time now. Probably should have waited to do that then. Oh well. There we go. Eesh. Still a tiny bit faster than I like, but I don't think we'll damage anything. If anything, we'll damage the battery, I think. I hope. What the hell? That's funny. All right. Mission successful. All right. We recovered 2,138 science. That's why we do it. We lost quite a bit of money on parts recovered, but that's okay because we have $15 million at our disposal. And we got us some new Kerbals. And we got Valentina back, so always a good thing. What? Did I leave a Kerbal? I thought I picked up both Kerbals. Hold on. Something's not right here. I picked up both Kerbals. I know I picked up Kerbals, all the Kerbals. Bill, Jeb, right here. Milbart Kerbin. So Milbart, right? That's who we picked up. Why did it not give me the mission? Oh, Mithat. Oh, dear God, do I gotta go back to the Duna? Oh, my goodness, I forgot a Kerbal. Jesus criminy. No. Check message log. Um... Um... Doesn't make any sense. Maybe I gotta turn on debris? Let's see if we turn on debris. Yeah, we're not even... I'm going to count that as a glitch because we're not even tracking anything. We have Johnny's scrap, Garby's capsule, which we have Garby on board. This is our lander. What's this? Location, landing site. Huh, I'm so confused. What is this? Oh, I think that's for a mission. I'm gonna ignore it for now. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything there to rescue. My Kerbal counter? What's that? Kerbal counter is 0. What's a Kerbal counter? Where did you see the Kerbal counter? At the line at the top of the tracking station screen. The line at the top. Kerbal counter? I don't see a Kerbal counter. I'm confused. Oh, right here. Yeah, right there. 0. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to count it as a glitch, maybe. Because I'm ready. I'm ready to try to go to Eve. So, do we have any Eve missions? Plant flag on Duna. That's the wrong direction. Orbit around Duna. Science data from Duna. Map 15. Well, that might be easy money. How much money? 13 million! And I got 900 years to do it? You know what? I'm doing that. Ooh, rescue from the orbit of Kerbin. That might be worth it. Oh man, we got a couple of rescue missions we can do that would be worth it. Yeah, that's not worth it. Explore Ike. Man, I wouldn't mind doing these rescue missions because they give us more Kerbals. Gilly. Which one's Gilly? Actually, I should have took a look. What do we have available? We already did that. You're lying to me. You know, the part that sucks about this is going to take a toll. It's going to -7 reputation and 439,000, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh wait, that's from Kurna. Doing an orbit. Return him safely to Kerbin. I'm so confused. Because I didn't leave him. I brought him with me. Who do we have on the station? Did I drop him off at the station by accident? Who do I have aboard the station? No, I have Seymour, Bob, and Lowney. These are confusing times. Truly confusing times. Yeah, there's no Kerbals in the universe, so I think this is a time where I hit one of the glitches, because the other glitch that I hit a lot in early game was the tourists. Whoops, not that one. I have tourists stuck in my inventory that don't go nowhere. Eventually, we're going to send them to the sun. Because I think they're just hobos that live at the station now. But anyway, let's open a craft. Where's my jittery? There's my jittery. Jittery Jet Mark 1. Now, the question is do we try to bring a lander along with us? Or do we just launch the jittery jet and go hit up Eve? Oh wait! We're forgetting something! You almost let me forget. I can't believe you. We might be able to finish our tech tree. Let's see what we have to finish. Let's get that. And that. Okay, so we're not going to finish it. What is that? So yeah, I think a trip to Eve, that's 1,550, 5, 6, 7, 1,750, 1,750 finishes our tech tree. So if we can come back with roughly 1,750 science, the tech tree becomes 100% complete. And then, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. And then Oh, so it might be beneficial to just go to Eve and goof off for a minute and see what happens. So I think what we'll do is we'll modify the jittery jet back to its original Mark 1 status, because technically this would be the Mark 2. The Mark 2 trades science for passenger space. So let's get our science loadout back on. Payload. We need to do this. Payload. Yep. All right. Yeah, I haven't hit it at all yet. So let's science this bad boy up a little bit. Structure. Here we go. Let's do this. Nope, that's too big of a structure. This one? Yeah, that's the structure we need. And then we need science equipment. That's communications. I want science. So, well, actually, I think if I do... If we do this... then we can throw science on the back of it. We can do this kind of science. We can do some of this science. We can do science here. Ooh, what's that? How big is that? Oh, that's rather large. That's okay. We can do some of this science. We can do... Wait, what is that? Is that the... double C accelerometer? I think that's useful. What's the blue one? I don't think that's useful. We can put some science here. Which one was the seismometer? Oh, that's the surface scanning module. That's a barometer. Negative Giovanni detector. Oh, the seismic right there. I don't think that one's going to be useful, because I think that one you have to be on the surface for. Yeah, there's no point in bringing that for this flight. I just want to make sure they're all easy to get to. So we have a Science Junior. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 experiments we can do. So let's see, what bindings do we want this to? What's on binding 3? Okay. Observe mystery goo. Log gravity data and log temperature. All right. Let's go ahead and close that. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to do? I don't think there's really much else to be done.
Why are sometimes headphones for door?
What?
Why sometimes headphones headphones for school.
Why do you have headphones for school? I don't understand your question. Why don't headphones for school? I don't understand.
What did you say, Nova? Why are headphones for school sometimes?
Why are headphones for
Because you
school?
need headphones for your school, because they do computers and tablets at school.
iPads.
And iPads.
I have an iPad here.
You don't have an iPad, you have a tablet. iPads are not all tablets are iPads. But not all tablets are iPads. I said that right. Don't make me think I'm crazy, child.
Why are you crazy?
I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
Wait,
Alright, I think in all honesty, this is good. I do kind of like the idea of having these here. Quiet, if you're gonna be loud, go and play. I kind of like having those there so that way when we EVA to collect the science, it will be easy to just hold on and collect the science from over here. I think that's all we really need. Alright, let's go to Eve. Who do we have on the roster? We have Jebediah, who's our go-to guy. We don't need Valentina for now. Her and Jebediah need to spend some time apart. They got a little too close on that last mission. We still don't have frickin' any available scientists. You know what? I'm gonna bite the bullet. Because I want to be able to reset the experiments. So we're gonna bite the bullet. We need a scientist. Who do we hire? There. Whatever. We have a scientist now. Man. Oh, it's because my stream got paused. I was gonna say, my stream is way behind, but it's not actually behind. Alright, so we need a scientist now. Scientist, right here. Alright. Let's... Why does this always change? I don't really like how it changes on me. Because I prefer to have these separate in case I accidentally stage it. Let's go to Eve. The one thing we set out for at the beginning of the stream. 4 hours later, we might actually accomplish. Looks like a giant butt plug. Alright, so we need to double check our Kerbal to Eve transfer window. Alright, so consulting my map, the Kerbal to Eve transfer window is negative 54 degrees. So Eve needs to be super close to being straight behind us. And we need to eject in a retrograde direction. Okay. So, whoops. Let's go to the tracking station. You guys just wait on the launch pad. I will go make sure that we have a transfer window available. Oh yeah, we're way off. Let's go ahead and get rid of these, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. Alright, so we need to do time warp, which means we're going to leave the Kerbals out on the launch pad for the next year. But that's okay. They have Space Hulu. Maybe they'll watch YouTube. Excuse me, what are you guys doing? Yeah, we've left our Kerbals out on the launch pad for a long time. I hope they forgive me for this. But, unfortunately, it's a necessary evil right now. Okay, so it needs to be pretty close. Like, really close. So... somewhere about here, maybe? Somewhere like right there, I think. Alright, let's get her off the ground. Alright. Look at her go up as those 6. 1, 2, 3. It's a bigger planet than Duna, and the orbit is a bit more inclined, I think. Ah, gotcha. Those 6 SRBs firing off, get us started off. Oh, you know what I did forget to do is I should have lowered my thrust limiter on the SRBs for this first early stage. They're still set up to have the lander attached to it, and I keep forgetting to do that. The lander adds a couple of tons worth of weight. Let's get that nose down just a tiny bit. Hey, welcome in everybody. If you're dropping in for the very first time, I appreciate it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button for me. It does so much good. Oh man, I think I scratched open a cut on my head. I think this is a nice ascent. It's not the best ascent profile, by any means, but it is by far not the worst one we've ever done. And I could just wait until we hit apoapsis to do the rest of this. Wait, why are you so weird? Oh, yeah, I forgot. There we go. All right, let's start talking about our ejection angle. So, our ejection angle should be somewhere in this area. So, let's go here like this. Let's zoom out like this. Ah, frack! How? How did Eve... wait. Oh. I'm slow. I'm slow. We're not going to talk about what I just did there. Alright. Alright. Oh wow, that was easy. Alright, groovy. It comes up in 30 minutes. Right on. Way easy. Oh wait, we should probably do a thing first before we run out of power. He said Eve lulls you into a false sense of security. Well, it's working. Did I not? Oh man, I forgot to put everything on the same freaking... That's okay. It's a great little system. I like it a lot. Oh, dude, everything in this game, even the stuff that frustrates me, it has me hooked. Like, I'm addicted. 100% addicted. So we'll probably burn at about 29 seconds, 28 seconds, I think. Oh, right there. Did I fly by it? What did I do here? I think I flew by my window. There it is. Nope, we just almost didn't hit it. We forgot to account for the split second we had to stop burning to transfer stages. Okay. So now, let's set up for our mid-course correction. So let's drop that down a tiny bit. Maybe raise that up a tiny bit. Alright, let's drop it back down a tiny bit. Alright. Now let's do warpy warp and warpy warp. And of course, we're not going to forget to do a quick save here in just a second. Alright, so 14 seconds, 7 seconds-ish. I math so good. I'm such a good mather. Beautiful. Now, we're not going to fight, you two. Oh man, that's a 5-minute burn. You okay?
Yeah. It that them flashes.
Jackson's glasses? What glasses? Oh, his safety glasses? Okay.
What is it almost time for? Is it ready?
No. Is Riley home yet?
No.
Daddy,
What?
there was this person that was walking out. He was doing push-ups slow, then he was doing it fast, then he was doing it with a robot on him.
Oh my goodness.
He was so cool. I can't even do it.
Well, maybe you should practice doing push-ups. All right. So, let's go ahead and warp to the maneuver. Where's our flight path? Oh, there's our flight path right above us. All right. I just wanted to see where we were in relations to everything. I am pretty nervous about this. Wait a minute, hold on. Can I, before we get too far into this, can I do something like that? All right. All right, so 5 minutes and 30, that's almost a 6-minute burn, so we should start burning at about 3 minutes. Hey everybody, welcome in everybody. If you're dropping in for the very first time, I appreciate you clicking on my little live stream here. Do me a solid favor, if you're willing, hit the like button for me. So we're gonna wait and do a 3-minute burn, a 6-minute burn at 3 minutes. We are arriving at Eve for the very first time. And I didn't do any damn science. Crap. Um, been so long since I've had to do this science, I almost forgot to do it all. You got the Eve flyby milestone achievement. Yeah, we did. Awesome. What is Eve's moon called? I forgot. Oh, Gilly. Maybe on our trip here we should grab a Gilly flyby too. Maybe a little bit of science and orbit around Gilly. If the Delta V budget allows, it should. We have more than enough Delta V to F around and find out. It's a captured asteroid? I didn't know that. That's neat. See, I love little stuff like that. I didn't know that. Just like I swear I've seen comets before. When I was doing a launch one time, I swear I seen a comet in the background on Kerbin. Alright, we're almost halfway through our burn here. That is cool. I didn't know that either. Like, I was sitting there getting ready to launch, and I'm like, is that a comet? Is it a comet? I swear that's a comet. So, Jittery, off the top of your head, do you know what altitude I need for my Apo and Periapsis in order to get science close to Eve? What is that? Is that a methane lake? Yeah, I can look it up myself, Bubba. You don't gotta look that up. I just didn't know if you knew. Alright, I gotta take a quick break real quick. I'll be right back. My son's great-grandma is dropping him off, and I don't like making her walk up the apartment stairs because she's up there. But I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that long delay, folks. The boys' great-grandma's a little bit up there, and I don't like making her walk up and down the stairs if I can help it. But now we have 3 out of the 4 children home. Oh, we're overburning. Alright, let's look up and see what Eve's atmosphere is. How do I word this? What is the altitude of Eve's atmosphere? KSP. 96 kilometers. Alright, so 96,000 96 kilometers. So 96 kilometers. So first things first. Can we just run science? Oh, I can't run science. I gotta collect everything first. Alright. Alright. I need to know which one of you guys is the scientist here. Scientist, here we go. Alright. What the heck is happening here? Why can't I move? Alright. So, from here, whoops, come on. Collect data. And restore. Take data. Collect data. And restore. Download data. Take data. Take data. That should be everything, right? Log pressure data. I don't think it's gonna work. Hold on. What is happening? Alright, now we need to collect the crew report. Why is all of a sudden this being so twitchy? Alright, so what altitude do I need to be at to get science low over Eve in KSP? Below 70,000 meters. Wow. I don't think we can do that. That's below 70,000 meters. What altitude is Eve's atmosphere in KSP? And that's 90, 70, 80, that's 20,000 meters into the atmosphere. Ooh, boy. I don't think we're getting science low over Eve today. Man, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. But I suppose we made it to Eve. What, Bubba? I'm so happy for you. You know, I could try and dip into the atmosphere a tiny bit. You know what? Maybe we dip into the atmosphere. I don't know, though. This is such a successful mission right now. But I never got the trophy. I need to try it. I need to try it. That's 300. That's 40. That's too far, so we want to shoot for what, 65? That puts us well below the 70,000 mark. Well, not well below.
Guess what? You are right. I watch this every day at my breakfast. Yeah.
That's 86. $83. We just need to be right below the 70,000 mark. All right. I'm not 100% on this one, just so everyone's aware. This could turn out super really bad. But what we'll do is right after our burn, we'll go prograde. And we'll burn prograde as soon as we dip into the atmosphere. Maybe. Oh, gambling with our lives. Oh my goodness, I don't know what I'm... Or 70 kilometers. And hopefully the atmosphere is thin enough at this altitude that it won't slow us down enough to kill us. Alright, now we switch prograde. So that puts our periapsis just below the mark. So as soon as we hit periapsis, we hit science. We're going to open up those doors. Why? What the heck is happening here? Why is it not letting me do... Why is it not letting me do my action groups? Oh my goodness. This is starting to upset me. Yay. Alright, I need to make sure that I don't run out of electricity doing this. There. Now, as long as it doesn't screw up my action groups, I should be able to dip in, get science, and dip out. Actually, you know what I'm going to do too? Oh, come on. Which one's my science button? 3. Toggle. Where is it? Oh, that's the air brakes? I don't want air brakes. Crew report. There we go. Hey, what's going on, bub? Thank you so much for dropping in. We're about to do some risky maneuvering here. So you stick around for just a quick second. We're going to try to dip into Eve's atmosphere. And we're trying to dip in just long enough to gather science. And hope it doesn't slow us down enough to completely burn us alive. This craft is not made for this. We do not have the thrust to fix this. We have 5 nuclear-powered engines. Best of luck. I appreciate it, man. We have 5 nuclear-powered engines. So if this goes horribly wrong, we do not have the thrust capability to fix it. Alright, so. And unfortunately, we're doing this maneuver on the dark side. But hopefully the plan is to dip into the atmosphere, gather the science necessary, and accelerate back out before the apoapsis drops below the atmosphere. That's the plan. Not to be not to be concerned or confused with what's actually going to happen. So we have 3 minutes until periapsis, but I'm not sure when exactly this atmosphere is going to start kicking our butts. But we need to get below 70,000 meters, so below 70K, and we're 3 minutes away from 65. As long as this doesn't fall too much lower, we should be able to correct. So right now we're just kind of seeing where the atmosphere starts. We're at 100K, 141K, 139, and this has got me so nervous. As long as we don't get captured in the atmosphere, because I know Eve's atmosphere, the only thing I know really about Eve is the atmosphere is super thick. So I'm not sure at what point it gets thick enough to harm me. As of right now, I'm hoping we can just dip in, do the science, and get the flock out. Alright, 2 minutes. 2 more minutes until we... For some reason, it keeps messing it up. That's going to mess me up so bad, not being able to get my action groups to function. Go play.
I see you.
I see you. No, not right this second, baby girl. We are doing some risky business in this game. Alright. We're hitting the atmosphere, and our apoapsis is falling. Ooh, this is not going to be fun. It's already thick. Oh, this is bad. Alright, let's burn. Let's burn out. Oh, dude. I'm hoping it looks cool when I'm done. Because we are burning up right now. Oh, man. This is bad, 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 bad. If that doesn't start cooling off, we're about to die. I do appear to be on fire. That is a correct assessment of the situation. Oh, as long as those bars don't explode me, we'll be okay. We did manage to get our science, though. Oh, that's one of the things that's on fire. I should have put that in on the... I thought that was attached to the #1 group, though. Oh, I think we did it. I think we managed to do it. And our apoapsis didn't drop too far. Yeah, congrats. Thank you, Bubs. Oh, man, I was so worried that that was going to kill us. The ship was not made for that. I just wanted the science. Because with all the science we gathered on this trip, we should be able to completely finish off our tech tree. So now what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go to the apoapsis, which is the highest point in our orbit. And we're going to have to bring our periapsis back above the atmosphere. So that way we don't burn up again. But we managed to collect that extra science. Hey, Taz, are we playing Phasma tonight since you're in the stream? I was going to bug you later about it, but are we playing Phasma tonight? Since all you ever want to play anymore is Jurassic World. Now for complicated stuff I barely understand. Oh, trust me. I am no master at this game. If you want to see some complicated stuff, look up a YouTuber by the name of Mike Abbin. This man will send entire space stations into gas giants. And he can build. Oh my God, he can build. He knows the math. He actually does the math behind everything. Oh no, I lost... Oh no, okay. Whew. I know, Jurassic World looks fun. It looks a lot of fun. Now, what we need, Tazjax, my man, is a crossover game. Imagine Kerbal Space Program meets Jurassic World. Dinosaurs in space, bro. Dinosaurs in space. So all I'm doing right now is when you have an orbit around a parent body, which is what this blue line is, you have two parts to the orbit. You have an apoapsis, which is the highest point of an orbit, and you have a periapsis, which is the lowest point of an orbit. What we did in order to gather science is we had to be within 70 kilometers of the planet. The problem is this particular planet, the atmosphere... Dinos in space is insane. So what we had to do is, in order to run our scientific instruments and gather the scientific data that we needed, we had to be within 70 kilometers of the planet's surface. The problem is this particular planet has an atmosphere that extends to about 130 kilometers outside of the or off the surface of the planet. So we had two choices. We could either say, that's okay, and go home with just the science we have, Or we can do what we did, which is we lowered our periapsis, which is the lowest point of an orbit. We lowered that periapsis to 65 kilometers, which is below the 70 kilometer mark, but inside the atmosphere. So once we hit that below 70 kilometers, we ran all of our scientific data, and then we burned our engines to accelerate back out. But our velocity, our speed, is 1,646 meters per second, which translates to... Hold on a second. I'll give you the translation. New subscriber, Bubs. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate that. Welcome to the club. So is 1,700 meters per second in miles per hour. How many miles per hour is 1,700 meters per second? So that is 3,802 miles per hour. So we just entered that atmosphere at almost 4,000 miles per hour, which is why our spacecraft started burning up. Now, our spacecraft, this particular craft, let me give you a close-up view of this craft when it's not on fire. So let's get our solar panels back out so we can make sure we keep our electric charge going. And we could also, if I can find it, there it is. I can also...
The other one got bigger. It got more bigger.
Whoa! Did you ever talk to Mimi? Oh, don't forget to try and call Mimi. So this is the Jittery Jet. Technically, I think this is considered the Mark II. Or Mark III even. No, I mean, maybe this is considered the Mark I. Yep, so what you're talking about, that is correct.
Can we go to the park today?
In a little while. So what it is basically an orbit is you're constantly falling towards the parent body. This is Eve. This is our parent body. So what it is Eve is pulling us this way. But because we're moving forward at a velocity of 1,650 meters per second, we're moving this way. So as Eve is pulling us down this way, our velocity is constantly pulling us this way. So as we get to the periapsis, we're going to be moving as fast. Here, I can show you. As we fall down to the periapsis, you can see that we're actually getting faster because we're falling towards it. And as we move down at periapsis, we're moving 2,409 meters per second. And now we're climbing back up to the apoapsis. So now this is going to start moving down again. You can see now we're losing velocity. But as long as your orbit is stable, you'll never fall to the planet. Now, what we need to do next. Whoops, actually we need to be in that screen. So this is the Kerbal system. This is the entire Kerbal stock system. So without mods or DLCs, these are all the planets we have available to us. This is where we are currently. We're currently on the second planet from the Kerbal. Kerbal is the name of the star. Now, we need to go from Eve back to Kerbin. So, what I need to do is come over here to my Discord channel. If you want to join the Discord channel, you're more than welcome to. But on my Discord channel, I have a cheat sheet showing us where we need to be to get back to Kerbin. So this is return optimal transfer window back to Kerbin. So we need Kerbin from where we are right now, we need Kerbin to be about right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to time warp to that point. And which means now another thing that you might know is the closer you are to the parent body of a system, the faster your orbit is going to be. So in order for us to get in the optimal transfer window, which is just behind Kerbin, we're going to have to go all the way around because Kerbin is moving slower than we are. And as you get out, as you move farther out into the system, the planets and bodies are moving slower and slower as compared relative to the center. You like that? Seizure warning right there, by the way. We can get rid of that. We can just get rid of that. So now we're just waiting to catch up to Kerbin. So what the other thing I can do while I'm standing here, we globe thing just freaking out. Yeah. It's because right now we're moving at, hold on, I can tell you. We're moving at 100,000 times normal speed. So I can slow it down. And what we are going to do is set our navigation system to target Kerbin. Which doesn't do us a whole lot of good right now because we're well outside the transfer window. But what we're going to do is just sort of wait for that transfer window to creep up on us. Yeah, that nav ball is going crazy. And we're almost there. Yeah, we need to be like right up behind it. Probably sort of in this area right here. And then let me double check our optimal. So yeah, so this is what we're gonna do now. So we need to put a maneuver here, I think, is the best spot. And then we're going to add a whole bunch of prograde. Let's jack that up a little bit more. There we go. So what we're looking at now is this is going to be our new orbit if we don't change anything, but we're going to have to change some stuff. We had a little bit right there. All right, so now what I'm looking at is if we stay on this course, what we're going to do is we're going to exit the gravity of Eve, and then we're going to fling ourselves up into this orbit around Eve-Kerbal. This point and this point marks our closest approach to Kerbin. So when Kerbin is right here, we're going to be right here. So we need to fix that. What we're going to do is we're going to drop this down, and then we're going to look at this. So at this approach vector, we're going to miss Kerbin by 5.41 gigameters, I think. That's like 500 million meters, I think. I'm really bad with the metric system. So what we do now is we play with our little thing here. Giggity, giggity. And we can also skip in different direction. Yeah, it is really far. But what we can try and do here is see what happens when we do this. Okay, so now, with this vector, we're only going to miss it by 322 megamiles, which is smaller than a gigamile, I guess. So we can nail that down just a tiny bit. And boom. This green line means that we have an encounter. So if I focus my view and zoom in, this is Kerbin. and there's our encounter. So our current trajectory will take us along just below Kerbin, which is fine, because I'll show you guys how we're going to fix that here in just a second. So now what we do is we come back here, we're going to lock onto our target vector, which is going to orient our entire craft to the vector that we're going to need to use to escape. Now we have a 2-minute burn. So 2 minutes and 45 seconds means we're going to need to burn at about 1 minute and 22 seconds. So we have 3 hours. If I was going to let the game just cook for itself, we would have to come back in 2 hours. But we have the technology of time warp. So we're going to time warp till we get relatively close to our burn time, which I'm going to slow down probably about the 20-minute mark, just so we don't fly by it. I'm just going to throttle it back and forth. All right, so that's 40 minutes. Let's just get that a little closer. When you're playing this game, it's really easy to fly by your marks if you're using time warp really sloppy, and which I do all the time. Don't let me fool you. I do all the freaking time. So what did I say? 1 minute and 20 some odd seconds? 1 minute, 22 seconds. Oh, so let me explain something. The reason that I'm not just going based off this, the navigation computer is really good at setting courses. The one thing that we never taught the navigation system how to do is compensate for acceleration and deceleration. So this time right here, the computer is giving it to us. Imagine they don't have time warp, so if you want to do anything long distance, you would have to be... If you want to see something funny, there's a couple of content creators out there that have played KSP with no time warp on. Oh my god. They leave their computer on for days at a time. They'll just be like, okay, my next maneuver's in 18 hours. I'm going to go to bed. And they just leave it on. But, well, yeah. Anyway, so our navigation computer thinks that as soon as 2 minutes and 45 seconds pop up right here, we're going to go from the velocity that we're at to the velocity that we need to be at for the duration of the burn. But we know that that's not how it works. We have to accelerate up to that velocity, and that acceleration point takes time. So what we do is we split the burn in half, which is about 1 minute and 12 seconds-ish. 1 minute and 20... About 1 minute and 22 seconds. So at 1 minute, at T minus 1 minute and 22 seconds, we can start burning at full burn, and we will split that. It basically just compensates for the time of acceleration is all it is. So what we're going to do is let's get down to that 1 minute and 21 seconds. 1 minute and 22 seconds. I know I keep changing it, but I forget numbers really fast. It's 1 minute and 22 seconds. So, almost there. Alright, so 2 minutes. Alright, so we got about 20 seconds left. So here we go. And we're going to fire all 5 nuclear engines at once. We're locked on the correct heading. And here we go. 2, 1, burn. Now we can switch back out to the map, and what you're going to see is are, you're going to see the path pop up here in just a little bit. But yeah, there's a lot better creators than me that will actually do the math. They will tell you the math, and I'm talking all of the math. Mike Abbin is a great creator to watch if you want to see more in-depth KSP. Matt Lown is another really good Kerbal creator. No, Firefox, don't crash on me now. Dude, Firefox used to be the best. I don't know if it still is anymore. I remember using Firefox back when it first came out. So much better. Another good creator to watch for KSP content is, his name is Largely Unemployed. The Largely Unemployed channel is a really good one to watch. So now all I'm watching is, this is our burn time. You can see burn time down here ticking down. But what I'm really watching is the meters per second here, because the burn time is mostly irrelevant. If this hits 0, then we need to stop burning. But I'm also keeping my eye on this. I'm waiting for my trajectory to pop out. Because right now we're still, there it is. I'll say right now we were still in Eve's influence. Now I'm going to lower my thrust just a little bit as we get close to the end of this burn. Because I want to be able to see. Here in a second, you should see a purple line pop up. Any second now. I said any second now, Kerbal. Uh-oh. There it is. Oh, I thought we were in trouble for a second. There we go. Now you can see we went 0.4 meters per second over the burn in order to achieve it, but that's because I lowered my throttle at the last minute and forgot to compensate for that. But that's okay. Now, this is our new predicted trajectory. Now, so what we need to do now is go somewhere in the middle of our trajectory, and then we can come back in here and we can play around with this a little bit like this. So if I add a little bit of normal burn, that brings us up. Well, I want to keep coming up though. So that brings us in here. Now if I do a little bit of retrograde, oh, nope, retrograde takes us the wrong way. And I think what we need to do is lower this. So now I want to set this course to get us a good aero braking maneuver. So aero braking, I'm going to use Kerbin's atmosphere to help slow us down because our nuclear engines are super efficient, but their thrust to weight ratio is ungodly small. So if we came in burning this or came in without settling this course to aero brake, I don't think we're going to have enough power to escape to catch an orbit around Kerbin. So, bless you. So 46,000. I mean, that's a good one. We're going to leave it there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to time warp to the maneuver. Whoops. We're going to lock onto the maneuver. Actually, let's cancel that time warp for a second. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that either. I'm pushing buttons that I don't mean to push. But that's all right. We have almost 30 days until we reach that maneuver node. So I'm not too concerned about it. But what we do need to do... So watch this. This is a 5-second burn. But I can go here. And if I remember which action group I set it to... Oh, I didn't set it to action groups. Ah, crap. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down 4 of my engines. Because we don't need all 4 for this mid-course correction. But if you notice, the navigational computer is set into my my engines. They're all wired together. So it automatically compensated for the mid-course correction, because now instead of firing all 5 engines at once, I'm only using the center one. So now we're going to go back to time warping to our maneuver. Because we have 30 days before that maneuver comes up. There's no reason to ride that out. Got 4 days, 3 days, 2 days. We're coming up on that mid-course correction pretty quick. Time warp complete. Now I want to zoom in because this is what I'm paying attention to. Nothing else really matters. And because this is a mid-course correction, I can actually do it and burn. I don't have to wait for this timer, honestly. Mid-course corrections are extremely forgiving. They're extremely forgiving, so you can kind of just hot dog it if you really wanted to. Especially when you're doing a mid-course correction this far away from the target, not only is it extremely forgiving, but there's still plenty of time to fix any mistakes I might make. But you can see that using one engine is more than enough for what we're doing here. There was really no reason to have all 5 engines burning at the same time. It just gives us a little bit more of a fine control over it. And I think that will just about do it. Let me see, make sure that got us into the atmosphere far enough. I think that works. What we can do is we'll do a quick save. That way, if something happens where... Now, another thing that... Well, I guess that's not as important. So now we just time warp and wait. And you can see our trajectory is taking us right where we need to go. Just want to slow the time warp down just a tiny bit. Alright, so now that we're at this point, I'm going to reset our navigational computer to hold us on a retrograde vector, which means that the nose, so we're traveling this way, and the nose of our craft is going to be facing away from the direction of travel. The reason I'm going to do that is because once we start getting down here, I'm going to do a strong retrograde burn, because right now, if we don't change anything at all, we're going to come in and we're going to get slung out, and we're going to be off into the wild blue yonder. So, in order to avoid the wild blue yonder, right here at the periapsis, we're going to do a full burn, which will require all engines to be reactivated, because we want as much thrust as possible. We're not worried about precision. We're not worried about fuel. We need as much thrust as humanly possible. All right, now we can go back here. Let's get a little bit closer. And now we're going to pick up a ton of speed while we fall to Kerbin. Alright, we're getting pretty close now. Let's see what we got going on. Alright. So now what we're going to do is we're going to retract our antenna. The Kerbals will have to go without internet connection for just a little while. We're going to retract our solar panels to prevent them from burning up in the atmosphere. And I'm not liking this. I don't know if we should use our air brakes or not. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. But now we can warp a little bit more. We're at 4 minutes. We're at 3 minutes until periapsis. We're still quite a ways above the atmosphere. Alright, so now we're about to enter the atmosphere. We're 1 minute away. So let's see how this handles without thrust. Yeah, you can see at 60,000. And you can see that blue line is now moving. So all I'm going to try to do is get that blue line, but I got to keep an eye on my air brakes because the air brakes will overheat. Just like that. We don't want them to overheat. So now we have a capture. So now, even if I turn my thrusters off at this point, we would be okay. We're not going to get thrown off into open space. You guys can see the beautiful Kerbin atmosphere. Alright, now we can stop that nonsense. Let's let this plasma finish burning off. Just like so. And then we'll time warp up to the apoapsis. And then at apoapsis, what we're going to do is slow down even more, and we're going to bring our periapsis to... I overcooked it. See? Overcooked that time warp. It happens, though. So now what we're going to do is we're going to bring our periapsis to below, I'd say... Let's shoot for probably around 20,000 meters. Somewhere like in here. We've got to go just below 20. Yeah, that's perfect. And we'll time warp again. Look at that. Look at that beautifulness. Coming over Kerbin. Let's give it time to readjust, because you don't want to enter the atmosphere sideways. That's a really good way to burn yourself up. But now on this pass, I don't think we're going to be coming back out. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and arm... Maybe? I'd really like to arm my parachutes right now. It's not letting me arm my parachutes right now. What is going on? Some of my controls are not responding. Is it already armed? I think if you click or whatever the controller equivalent would be, there's something along the lines of time warp. Oh, you might be right. Hold on. Hold on. Huh. Yeah, you can do time warp here. I'm just curious to know why it's not letting me arm my parachutes yet. Super weird, right? Well, we're going to go ahead and YOLO it. Yeah, it's not... We're on stage 2, and I'd like to be on stage 1. But I'm thinking the parachutes might already be armed. Okay, they are already armed. Okay, we're good. Nope, not crew hatch. Double check. Yeah, we're good. This should be our entry right here. There we go. Since it wouldn't let us use our staging option, we just had to do it manually. I don't know what's going on with my buttons right now, but we can use manual options. So we're going to go ahead and let the mission report reflect that there was a failure of the staging computer. And we don't know why. Yeah, gotta go slow, slow, slow. It's just weird that my controls are starting to act up. Maybe I need to restart the game. What time is it actually? Yeah, it's 3:30. I got about another hour before I have to get off. So now we time warp. And just keep an eye on those upper chutes, make sure they deploy properly. And then I know 6.3 should be more than slow enough, but I know 5.5 actually is slow enough. All Kerbals are safe. All science is accounted for. And we may be able to finish our tech tree on this trip. So I think the next step is going to be we need to develop a lander that can get onto Eve and off of Eve again. I think that's the next step in this process. We exploded our battery. That's okay. Nothing else got destroyed. I just watched it on the stream, and we were on the ground for like 2 seconds before that battery blew up. GG's. And we have 2018 science. $24 million. And all Kerbals left alive. Oh. Can we finish the tech tree? Well, that's it. We have officially unlocked everything in the tech tree. And we got quite a bit of science from Eve. We have tons of Duna stuff left to do. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But now what we get to do is we get to trade off all of our science gains for money. Fix. Yields 1 science. I don't want to take science. takes 5% from income. I don't want to take from income. I want to trade my science for money. Yes. Wait, why can't I do it? Why doesn't it work? Oh, it's because I don't have any science to give, I guess. I want to, but in a different game. What do you mean? On each leadership initiatives. All right, I guess. I guess we sold off all of our science. All right. But we got lots of money! All right, let's see what we have for contracts. What do we have open? Sell my science for money. I have over 1 million science. Oh, yeah. Well, I thought there was an initiative that we could do where all of the future science gain would be traded for money, but I think I misunderstood it, so I'm not 100% sure. Let's go. This is worth $13 million. So let me go see. 11 billion meters. Let's go see what we have up in the sky. What game is it? What are I don't know all the games out there. I discovered Kerbin watching other people play Kerbin. Oh yeah. Yeah. We could do this. This should be pretty easy. So one of the things I did do is when I built these satellites, I vastly over-engineered them, and I put so much delta V, I stuffed so much delta V inside these that they are absolutely, completely, ridiculously reusable. So what we're going to do is we're going to come here and do a little bit of here. We're going to add maneuver here. Industrialist Roblox game. Making a giant science factory. Oh, I get it. There's a couple of games in Roblox that I thought were cool ideas. I just don't... whoops, that's too far. That should be good. But yeah, these satellites are insane. I could probably reuse these same satellites for the next 100 years and never run out of fuel. Because I have almost 7,000, nearly 7,000 meters per second of total delta V inside these things. A put-to-pull gold factory. So There's a couple of games I can't wait to play when I get my PC option back. There's an old game called Sword of the Stars that I really miss playing. Purple. Oh, a Purple Gold Factory. Got it. That makes sense. I understand. And right about there, I think. I think that should be fine. Should be fine, right? I think that's fine. What we can do to make sure, though, so we can come up here and pin this right here, and when these all turn green, we know we hit the right spot. Now we come down here and add a maneuver, and we do the same process. Somewhere about right there. And then we go warp to maneuver. And just letting it reorient itself to the proper. And you can see that we've reached the destination, and we didn't really need to do the rest of that burn. So now let's just double check that it's... Oh. Let me do a double check that the satellite's active. Come on. I don't know if facing it the other direction changes anything. Is it active? Yeah, it's active. That's interesting. We need to make sure that it's actually tracking objects or we'll never complete the contract. Whoops. Yep, there it goes. It's doing it. Six. Come on, just give me the contract already.
7. Eight. 9. I guess it's fine. It's working. I don't need to sit here and watch it. All right, what should we do next? I got about an hour of game time left that I can play before I have to get off. Let's see what contracts. Explore Eve. Or we could stage landing. It's up to you. We could do some rescue ops. I don't think we're ready to land on Eve yet. Drez, I'm not sure which one that is. Drez, I'm not sure which one that is. I don't do tourist anymore. Position a satellite in a specific orbit above the Mun. How much is it paying? Nah, not too bad. Recover a part. LGRW in low Mun orbit. Recover it on Kerbin without damaging it too much. I wonder if that gives us something different. I'm not sure how to do that. Ensure that the station has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. Have a facility supporting 14 Kerbals. Maintain stability. Oh, and they're going to pay me to do it? We might take that. We should probably take this. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go with that. So, let's go double check that. That one's ongoing. That one will do its own thing. We could probably do this one. This one's a dead contract. We can't do that one. I'm not sure why that's still there. So, Ledorf, we need to rescue you, and I'm thinking we could probably rescue him on the way to do this. So we need 14 Kerbals, and I think it has a capacity of 2 right now. Yeesh. Alright, let's go see what we can do about this. Alright. What is that? That's odd. Why is that? Oh, okay, never mind. The Mark II cockpit. That might be fun to use. I might build something with that. That's an odd shape, though. How many variants are available? None. Oh, well then. What's that? The probe? The Mark III cockpit has a capacity of 4. Decisions. What does this have? Capacity of 4, capacity 2.
Capacity 2. Drone core. It's meant for space planes? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of doing something a little different, maybe. I just don't like the shape of the cockpit. It makes it difficult to do stuff with it. I guess we'll go with the old trusty one. And then... I don't know what these are. Advanced grabbing unit. Oh man, I hate when this does this. Why don't you just snap in place when I need you to? Why do you always gotta make my life difficult, Kerbal? I guess that looks centered. Yeah, I think that's centered. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm not gonna start from scratch. That's gonna take way too long. The claw! Is that what those are? Is claws? Decisions. Alright, so we have the jittery. So what we need to do...
Yeah?
What? Oh, give me 11. You go play with Mimi. She's been waiting for you all day. Alright, so maybe the key here... Where is my original lunar satellite system? Long pig. It should be right here. Right? Oh, Mooner, not lunar. It's Mooner with an M. Okay, so here's the original Mooner station. And we can get rid of the science, right? Wait, this is the science? Yeah, we can get rid of the processing lab. We already have one of those. And we can trade the processing lab for... We can trade the processing lab. I mean, it'll look stupid, but it'll work. We can get rid of that. We already have one up there. I mean, it looks stupid, but it would work. We could probably even get rid of that. The hitchhiker. What's this? That's the poodle. I mean, it looks stupid, but it works. I mean, right? If it works. We can ditch the mono. So let me get this straight. Hold on. We have liftoff. We have circularization. We have transfer stage. We dock. We have power generating capability. What was the rest of that contract? What was all of it? So, be in command, okay. Ensure that it has docking ports and can generate power. It has an antenna. Have a facility for 14 Kerbals, which I think that did actually have more than enough. Where was that? Was it? Yeah, so we have 14 Kerbals. Have a facility, 14 Kerbal. I mean, it fits all the criteria. It just looks stupid. So this will be gone. It has stability, it has power. Maybe like that, and then maybe like that, and then maybe can't turn it around? Huh. Maybe on the other side? Why? Why is it being like this? Fine, we'll leave it like that. Stupids. What's this? Oh, Drill-O-Matic. Why is it being so weird? Whatever. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I do care. It bothers me a lot. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. So, I mean, it should be there to satisfy all of the criteria. Is it under payload? No, it's not under payload. Under coupling? Not under coupling. What is a clampotron? Complete with integrated monopropellant tanks for all your docking needs. Oh, that's for the weird shaped stuff. Got it. Where? Is it under structural? Where are my struts? Ah, struts. There's my struts. Because we need to strut this baby out. Right like that. And might not be a bad idea to strut this like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that satisfies all the criteria. Screw it, let's launch. Should we use anybody else? Hey guys, thanks for dropping in on the stream. If you're dropping in for the very first time, please hit that thumbs up button. We are only 2 away from 10. 2 likes away from 10, and that is pretty fantastic. And actually, we're going to go ahead and get rid of these tourists. That's what we're going to do. Let's get Valentina out of there. She doesn't need to go on a mission right now. I mean, I don't really see the need. We can leave a pilot up there. That's what we'll do. We'll station Milbart up on the station semi-permanently. All right. Let's just launch it then. I guess that's that should meet all the criteria, right? I'm not crazy. So, we didn't double check our staging, but we're not losers. We did it right the first time, right? Just like I didn't double check my thrust to weight ratios either. Bill looks a little concerned down there. Jebediah and Milbert are having a great time, and Bill is looking pretty concerned about what's going on, and he's the engineer, so I almost feel like he knows what he's thinking about. Thumbs up for a good launch here. Let's do this. I have no flight control. There we go. I was a little worried about that. I had no flight control. She's a little top heavy, so she's kind of hard to keep where I want her to go. Let the universe guide you. What the heck? There we go. We managed to escape. Yeah, who needs flight controls? Flight controls are for losers. My goodness, she just keeps not wanting to go. We are not picking up speed very fast. Mildly concerning. There we go. Now we're picking up a little bit of speed. Sorry I'm getting really quiet on you. I'm just not liking how this launch is going. I love you too, Boogaba. Let's drop some mass and see if we can't fix this. May have to revert the launch on this one. I think I messed up my profile, flight profile. Yep, let's just go ahead and revert the launch. That was my bad. I messed up the flight profile pretty early on and never fixed it. Because for some reason my controls are being really weird. Like, I'm losing flight control randomly. And I'm pretty sure in a normal situation, I would just restart the game. But if I restart the game, then I have to shut the stream down because it's on PlayStation. Maybe that's why Bill was concerned on the first run. Oh, no, he's concerned again. Oh, no.
So if I made a mistake,
oh, no. Oh, my goodness. That's not good. You just gotta keep trying, buddy. What? What, Bubba?
If you throw it on water, it acts
Very cool. There we go. I think we have a better flight profile this time. We'll take a little bit of a steeper route this one. What engine did I use on this? Oh, we used the Rhino. The Rhino should be more than enough to do this. Man, space is too peaceful, or so peaceful. It is, but I'm wondering if this is even going to make it. Because we're already falling again. I might have made this payload too heavy for this craft. Damn it, come on. Yeah, this isn't flying. This is not working. I wonder if this canister is just too heavy for what I'm trying to do. Rawr. Alright, please go play. You guys do not need to be out here right now. Well, maybe we did it this time. Maybe. Yay! I didn't realize you were gone there for a second. I was so focused. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Hey, and keep in mind, there's 5 people watching right now, and if any of you guys haven't already hit the like button, if you could do that for me, that would be super fantastic. We are only 3 likes or 2 likes away from hitting 10. And that would do such a great thing for the stream. For me, it gives me a dopamine boost. Dopamine's good. Dopamine is very good. I like dopamine. Alright. Come on, baby. That fat butt around. So now we're going to raise our periapsis up. Alright, we can turn that off now. Alright, now let's get the solar panels put out to get that electric charge back up. Not that we used a whole bunch in the first place, but now we got to transfer out to the moon. Which way is it going? Okay, that way. Alright. So now we can add this here. Come down here, and hopefully we have enough to do this. That's 895. Ooh, we need to try and... Okay. 795. We saved 100 or so. I mean, we could probably save a little bit more. 785. Focus view. Where's our... Oh, Jeebus. Oh, Jeebus. Oh, my goodness gracious, oh my. That's fine. You know what? It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. Bothers me a little bit. Bothers me a little bit. Bothers me a little bit. Alright, we only got 2 minutes. There's no reason to time warp 2 minutes. So we're gonna burn at about 30 seconds. Right around 30 seconds. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's so peaceful! We're all gonna die! Looks like we'll have to do a minor mid-course correction, but that's fine because I'm not 100% sure where my orbiter is. I think we have to go back into the tracking station to turn on the orbiter. Okay. Now, the next problem is... we are probably going to have to do some maneuvering. I did put a docking clamp on, so that's good at least. So... let's get away from Kerbin just a little bit. Alright. So now... we're gonna do... so we're gonna get rid of that. So that gets rid of that. I need some visuals here. So that turns those on. Does this have a light? Yes. Alright, so there's that. Next things next. Let's activate this for reasons I don't know. Extend that for reasons I don't know. And then we will time warp away from that debris. Alright. Now, this is going to be a bit of a delicate operation. So, what we're going to do here is do that. We're going to let that separate. Go docking mode. Come on. I shouldn't have put that antenna up. Ah, I fucking took off the monopropellant. Shit. Yeah, Daddy's just silly. What the? It's doing it again. It's not letting me use my staging. God bless it. There we go. Just ram into the damn thing. Yep. It'd be like that someday. And see, this is where I start getting frustrated. This is one of the things that I'd like when I'm recording as opposed to live streaming, is because when things stop working and I start getting frustrated, I just go do something else. But on a live stream, I can't do that. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to do that to you guys. You know what I could do is let's just go check something real quick. Because I forgot that I took out the monopropellant, but I never added any back. So that's a bit of a problem. Alright, now first things first. We need monopropellant. There's some monopropellant there. We're also going to move this to be right here. So that way this is more unobstructed. Then we're going to move this. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's move this. And then we're going to move this to right there. In fact, you know what I do want to do? Well, I don't want that right there. I want it on... What the hell? Friggity frackin' and frackin' fracks. You know what? It's fine, because then I can try and do this. Hopefully that's going to be fine right there. Oh, come on. I forgot again. See, I start making mistakes, and then I get frustrated, which makes me more frustrated, and then I start making more mistakes. I kind of do want that right there, though. So it's got antenna, it's got power source, power generating, it's got RCS. Now we do need more RCS. There. It's not going to be pretty. It's not designed to be pretty. Now the next thing I want to do is get rid of this. Because I think that's a portion of my problem. There. Now let's see. Stage 1 is 0.29. Why is that? Oh, wait a minute. Blessed. That's 1.37, 0.85. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Clamshell deploy, that's fine. What engine do we have here? That's the mainsail. The mainsail should be good enough for what we want. Whoops. But just because, we're going to trade that out for Where's my rhino? Where's my rhino? Am I tripping? That's the main sail. Oh, the rhino right here. There. Now, all should be well in the world. We have more thrust on that stage. So, let's go through the staging. These open up, that opens up. Deploy these. Deploy that. Clamshell deployment. That stage, that deploys, that stage. Alright. Maybe this'll work now. Actually, I've only got like 5 or 10 more minutes before I gotta get off here. I told the kids we'd go to the park before we get their mom from work. Well, stepmom. One of them's mom. Anyway, before I go get my wife from work.
I made the flame on my house and it's
Very cool, bro. So this will be our last try, pass or fail. Then later on tonight, we will be doing some Phasmophobia with Tazjax. What the F is going on with my controls all of a sudden? I've already answered it. If we keep asking, the answer's going to change. Why are we not staging all of a sudden? Oh my god, this is ultimately annoying. I'm really starting to get pissed at this. There we go. Thank you. I don't know what is going on with the buttons today. See, I'm putting input in and it's not working. I'm about to disable the touchpad if I can, because I think that's what's causing my problems. This is what starts getting me frustrated, is I I can launch to the Mun no problem. It takes like 15 minutes total. Until stuff stops working the way it's supposed to, and then it takes another hour. Tazjax, are you still in the chat right now, buddy? Alright, I'll message you. When I get home from picking her up, I have to do fried potatoes for dinner, which usually takes a little bit, and considering I'm not actually getting it prepped up right now, it might take me until about 7:30, 8 o'clock-ish. So I'll message you when I get on Phasma. Alright, that's much better. My goodness, maybe I just had some weak engines. Alright, let's do this. Let's set as target. Let's throw some maneuvering in here. Let's... No. I didn't do this. No, you're doing it again. Don't do it again. You're doing it again. Thank you. Let's jack this up a little ways. This is a much cleaner transfer. Look at that. Look how easy it was. Look at how easy it was. Focus view. And look at how much fuel I have still. My goodness. You know what? We're going to leave this like that for now. So let's lock on to the maneuver node. Let's deploy some solar. And let's do some time warping. Alright, we're going to get to the Mun before I shut this off, I swear. We might not have time to do the docking and finishing touches. But we'll get to an orbit around the Mun. I'm determined to do that much. I think, honestly, the problem we had last two launches was the fact that I was using some weak engines. Sometimes you guys have to check. If you're going to play KSP, first things first is you always got to double check which equipment you're using. Because I think the thing is that the last capsules that I launched for the space station were considerably lighter. So those weaker engines did just fine. But this one may be considerably heavier, So we needed those more powerful engines. Alright. So now we can delete that. Add a maneuver. Let's do retrograde, retrograde, retrograde. And that's 150, which should be more than fine for what we need. So let's lock onto target. Now, the other thing I may have messed up on for this design is it might have been smart to put a small fuel tank and a small engine here, because once we get into an orbit, let's see, we'll have about 800-ish meters per second left of fuel, which should be enough, but there's no guarantee that it will be enough. But what we're going to do is we're going to get into lunar orbit and then probably go ahead and kill the stream. So that way I can take the kids to the park before we go pick up my wife from work. I can get her back from work. Actually, you know what would be a good idea? Save the game. I can pick her up from work, make dinner, do some dishes while I'm making dinner, because I neglected to do that all day. You know what? It's fine. That's all we needed. Because I can't see where the space station is for some reason. I think it's right. Can't see it. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll go to the tracking station and turn that on. Yeah, I could play Kerbal Space all day long. I really could. In fact, when the kids were at their off at their adventures, why? Oh yeah, I have to. Okay. But when the kids were off on their adventures for the week at their moms and their grandmas and their various other places that they go to, I was playing a lot. I have a ton of recordings that I need to post, but there's never enough time to post all of them. So now let's go see if turning the tracking back on helped at all. Yes, it did indeed. So now we go like this and set as target. We can go like this and add a maneuver. We need to set this up like this. Jackson, give me a second, Bogaba. What?
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing? So that's 2 clicks. 1, that's 5. That's 1. What if I move it just a little bit? That's 4. That's 8. That's 6. Yeah. I do not have enough time. We might be able to make 1.5 work. I think some of the problem is that that's off so far. But that'll be another problem for another day. So, look at that beautiful geometry. Alright guys, thank you so much. We didn't quite hit the 10 mark, and that's okay. We got 8, and I appreciate each and every single one of you guys more than I could ever possibly describe to you. I love this game, and we're making progress. The next step is going to be to land on Eve. And we have a lander set up that may work, but I don't know if it will. We may have to tweak a few things on it to make it work, but I think I have an idea. And if you guys are interested in seeing that, make sure you hit the subscribe button down below. Hit the like button if you will, please. And keep an eye out for the weekly postings for the videos leading up to this. Currently, the last video posted, you can check out the playlist down below. All the live streams go under the live Kerbal live coverage, and all of the recordings go on the Kerbal Space Program PS5 playlist. So keep an eye open for that if you guys are interested in seeing how I've managed to get this far and how much more advanced I've actually gotten, because that's a good way to see it. But until next time, well, thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope to see you in the next one. But until then, bye-bye.